and welcome to this extensive video on Microsoft Power Apps by Intellipaat. Did you know that Microsoft started the Power Apps platform back in late 2015? Power Apps is an initiative by Microsoft that allows developers and non-technical users to build mobile applications from selectable templates. Using Microsoft Azure, the platform as a service offering and built on development tools that target non-technical users. Users can create, manage, and share business apps on iOS, Android, and Windows devices. The objective of Power Apps is to enable business users to build new capabilities via apps without requiring that they have code expertise. Now, before we move on to the agenda for this video, please make sure you subscribe to our channel and hit that bell icon for further updates. We'll start with a quick introduction to Microsoft Power Apps. We'll then quickly move on to data flow diagrams. We'll then move on to creating simple app pages using Excel, creating simple laptop comparison app, and creating a simple project management app using SharePoint. We'll also get an in-depth understanding of Power Apps variables, and then we'll wrap up the session with a complete hands-on on all the topics that we have covered. That's all for the agenda of this video. Let's jump on to the first topic.
Now I will write. Okay, Power Apps. Okay, so what is Power Apps basically? The first question actually, why people are came to here, lot of people from different background, right? You people from data scientist, some people are working on SQL, some people are working on database, and some people are working on BI, Excel, advanced Excel, everything actually, right? So what is Power Apps basically? So when we talk, what is Power Apps? It's basically a low code and no code development tool. Means without writing any single line of code, you can create an app actually. Okay, that's the one thing, basic funda. Okay, so what is the difference between the developers and us then? Because they people work on different coding skills, right? Java, .NET, React, and then Angular we have actually, PHP we have, Python, R. There's a lot of scripting languages, a lot of programming languages we have actually. So what is the difference between them and us actually? We are so called as citizen developers. We are not pro developers, we are called citizen developers. So basically we also create an applications, but in a little span of time we create an application actually. So you may ask actually how to create and what are things we do basically, right? So whenever we work on Power Apps, the most important thing is you need to understand how the platform works basically. Microsoft has designed this application such a way you don't need to do any back-end coding, front-end coding, and interaction between the back-end and front-end. You don't need to do anything. Automatically it will do everything itself basically. Okay, the only thing is you need to understand a platform basically. Okay, so that's a pretty much about Power Apps, simple explanation if I have to give. The next part, okay, maybe I can write something for you people, right? Yeah, so for the first point is low code and no code. First point. The second point is actually easy and friendly. Okay, no much coding required. Okay, much coding required, simple. Maybe I can decrease the size of these things. Okay, and then okay, how to use the Power Apps? So basically Power Apps is not desktop tool or something. Basically it's a cloud based application actually. Okay, so Power Apps is a cloud based application, cloud based app. Okay, so where we create all the applications inside the cloud only. Okay, so we don't come we don't need to do anything here actually something, because everything will be done inside a cloud basically. So no desktop tool, everything. Every time whenever you create any application something, you need to work on cloud only. So that is again basically 365. So if we come to licensing part, okay, so if I talk about licensing, what normally you people already have a 365 license in your offices actually, right? 365, that's how you have all the things. So 365 license if you have, then it is very good to use Power Apps actually if you have. So whenever we talk about Power Apps, there are three types of applications you can create actually. Okay, so first is, let's write licenses. One is Office 365, and the second one is, let's take this one here only. Okay, Office 365 E3 or E5 license. Okay, E5 license, E5, and then we have actually Power Apps per app plan. Okay, or Power Apps per user plan basically. Okay, if you go to 365, it's a company owned basically. Okay, it's a Power Apps company owned one. Company owned means whenever you are joined a company, you have 365 licenses. Maybe it's a E3 or E5 license. There you have a all these applications are free basically. Okay, that's one thing. Next, per app plan. Per app means whenever you create an app, right? Actually, for that one you need to pay. Only for that one you have access. That's again 5 USD per month. 5 USD per month actually. If you take that one, okay, and then you have a per user plan. Per user means only you can use. So that is around 20. Now it's again 20 or 40 basically. It's depend again back. 40 USD per month. Okay, month. So basically that's a licensing part actually. Okay. Next we will go to the architecture wise. Okay, so how it works, what are the things. So basically Power Apps, okay, is a flavor of one of the type actually I can say. Okay, flavor of Microsoft Power Platform basically. Okay, Power Platform. Okay, so if we talk about Power Platform, what are all the things will come under Power Platform? That is Power Apps. Okay, then Power BI, and then Power Automate. Next, Power Virtual Agent. Okay. Okay, I'll explain everything to you, how it works and what all things these are all actually. Okay, so Power Automate is also called as, before that one Power Flow. Now it's Power Automate actually. Okay, all these four are the categories of Power Apps. Okay, so now we are concentrating on Power Apps. So let me explain everything. What are all these things actually? Some people already know Power BI here, right? So as I told, Power Apps is a, okay, so low code and no code development tool. Okay, yeah, tool which is used to develop simple applications. Okay, applications. Next, in Power Apps, okay, first I'll give introduction to everything. What are all these are things? Power BI. So already people are using Power BI here, so I don't have much thing to tell. So basically it's a data visualization tool basically. Okay, visualize visualization tool. Sorry for spelling mistakes guys actually. Okay, tool used to create reports and dashboards. Okay, next, Power Automate. Okay, so it's a RPA tool actually. Have anyone know what is RPA? You can speak up. Class should be interactive, so you just tell me, like, whenever I write something you didn't. So what is RPA? Have you people anyone heard actually? It's one of the latest trending domain in the market now. Anyone? So RPA stands for robotic process automation actually. Okay, robotic process automation basically. Okay, so it's a robotic process automation tool which uses to automate the daily task, or recursive tasks actually, or else maybe scheduled tasks, or else triggers basically. Use it to automate task and triggers the events. Okay, so that's a trigger. Next is you have Power Virtual Agent. Power VA Virtual Agent. So it's basically a bot. Okay, it's a bot which is used to create a, bots for automation and train the model basically. So these are the flavors actually, and whatever we are seeing here, steps. Okay, so this is basically a types basically. Okay, how it works and what all things we do. So with Power Apps we create an application. With Power BI we create a analysis reports and dashboards for that application backend data. Power Automate, we automate the task which is used in application. We create a bots if necessary. Okay, so four things combined together to form a Microsoft Power Platform. Okay, in this one the top three are most important, and it's going like anything market. If people wants to switch to a new technology or else learn new thing, I recommend these peoples to learn this one, because you don't need to write any codes, you don't need to spend much time on these things. These are like, if you gone through, you learn actually. Okay, so and most trending technologies now in the market, and one of the you know highest pay, not highest because data scientists are highest paid, but yes, we have this one. A lot of low code and no code technologies are being paid more actually now, because uh we people don't need to train on different things. People needs to create application in a, just like 2 weeks or 1 week they will create an application, they will send. Maybe the UI things are not much, but again I say you can work faster than whatever people do. That's why. Okay, so this is basically a PVA, everything finished. So how you can ask me how we can combine all these things. I have simple case scenario where I explain everything here. Okay, if I go here, yes. Okay, you can see here actually. Okay, so I have done this one. It's a basic data flow diagram which explains all the data here. Okay, you can ask me what it is actually. So one is, let's say Power Apps this here. This is a database basically. Maybe you people have a Excel, SQL. So as we have a SharePoint, and then Power Automate. Power Automate will automate a task, and then we have a Power BI. Power BI used to create a reports actually. Okay, so you can ask me how it is related. So I'm just doing actually, it's again a, kind of approval system I have developed. Okay, let's say whenever new person will join the company. Okay, so whenever new person will join the company, what will happen, there are a lot of things they have to do. They have to request for a laptop, or else they have to request for an approvals, some site approvals or some DB access. Actually, a lot of things will be there actually. So for this case, so one of my client has asked me, I need to create a app where user can request for different things, and then automatically if let's say if IT request, it will be go to IT manager. If it is a DB request, it will go to DB team actually. Okay, like that we have a different request, and for each and request the mail has to go for different peoples. That's how the application they need actually. And automatically if every informations or all the informations whatever the user has given, if it is correct, then manager will approve, because the automation mail will go to them actually, or else it will reject. If it is approved, then the user will get a notification that you have been approved for getting access to all those necessary things actually. If it is rejected, the same way he'll get, you have been rejected, you need to give some more information. So like that we have done automations. So in this part, what are all the things which is important here actually? Okay, so user, you are a user customer actually, so you are entering data to Power Apps. So what is Power Apps? It's a web-based application where we create a app to input the data basically. Okay, and then once data is going here, we have to put the data somewhere actually, means storage. Just like you people explained me SQL and Excel, we have a SharePoint. Have you anyone worked on SharePoint, or anyone heard about what SharePoint works? You have any idea, guys? SharePoint is basically people will use the SharePoint to share files, or and then create your documents inside the SharePoint actually. So only for those things people have used. So SharePoint has a capability which works just like Excel actually. Excel kind of things. It works like that also. So we just need to know that how it works. That's it. Okay, that's one thing. So SharePoint. So we can create a SharePoint list. List is kind of Excel like table which is residing inside the SharePoint actually, which is directly we can connect this to Power Apps. And then Power Automate. Power Automate, as I told you, whenever some element is some item is created in the SharePoint, some that means we call SharePoint as a database as of now. Okay, database. Automatically, I'm triggering event. So what I'm telling, so I am creating a request. So I, being a end user, I'm creating a request in Power Apps, and it is going and storing in SharePoint. And then I'm writing a flow, means automate. Whenever item is created, then run the flow. So then automatically the flow will run, it will check all the informations and it will send to manager. If the manager say yes, then yes to functional department, means it's again approval department. If it is no, no to function. Whatever yes or no, automatically the mail will go to the customer actually. Okay, so that's how it is. So one complete whole cycle which explains all the three tools. Now we are only concentrating on developing Power Apps. Now we will use SharePoint here actually. Power Apps and SharePoint we use. And I'll also show you how the Excel works basically here. Okay. So let's go to my document actually. Now we have gone to Power Apps. Then let's talk about types of Power Apps. Okay. Types of Power Apps. Okay. So in types of Power Apps, there are three types of applications you can create actually in Power Apps. One, we only concentrate on only one thing. Okay. First is Canvas application, Canvas apps. Then model driven apps. Okay, so that's a type, types of Power Apps actually: Canvas applications, model driven applications, and portal applications. Guys, with the Power Apps, you can create two types of applications. One is web applications and one is mobile applications. Both we can create actually. So we show mobile application also and we show web application also for you people. Okay, no problem. Okay, so next is what are all the data source. Data source in the sense, in your terms, I can say data is Excel, data source is SQL actually, just like as I told you, SharePoint also it's there. Okay, so to create all these applications, we need to go for a backend data, means backend means database. To store some values, we need to have a database, right? So that's how it is actually. With this Canvas applications, we use a SharePoint, and then SharePoint. Maybe we can call a SharePoint list. I'll show everything to you guys, no problem. Okay, and then Excel. But Excel, I need Excel online. Okay, Excel online. Then, as you told, SQL also I can use. Then we have something called Dataverse. Okay, or else maybe you can use APIs. So then, etc. There are a lot of things, but this is one thing actually. But if you talk about modern applications, Dataverse, that's it. You can't get any other things. Then portal also. Okay, so Dataverse. Okay, so with the license, whatever the license we have in Office 365, we can only create Canvas applications. Okay, because modern application needs separate environment. Okay, separate environment, and then costly. Okay, costly because you need to buy a data source. Oh, sorry, Dataverse actually. Okay, so you may ask what is Dataverse actually. Okay, I'll write here only costly, and then you have to use Dataverse. Okay, so as I told you, Excel, SQL, everything actually. Have you anyone worked on Azure SQL? Means SQL is same, but you need to work on cloud, Azure SQL. Anyone? Or else anyone have heard Azure or anyone worked on any of the part of Azure? Okay, fine. So whatever you people use a SQL, that is on-premises SQL server actually. Okay, so you use MySQL or SQL server? Which one you people use? Okay, fine, good. So whatever the SQL server you use, that is a on-premises SQL server. Means you do it's not a non-cloud. I can say it's a non-cloud. So whenever we create any applications or anything, applications should be developed in a cloud, and also the database has to be reside in a cloud. Because of that one, we have to use only databases which are available in cloud basically. Okay, so Dataverse is nothing but which is default database which has given with Power Apps. Okay, so if we talk basically that the backend of Dataverse is nothing but Azure SQL actually. So it's the same Azure but with cloud. Okay, so that's how it is. So uh, maybe whenever we create a SharePoint list or Excel or this one, you directly deal with the tables, single table or something. Okay, whenever you deal with Dataverse, basically Dataverse is in a, you know, uh, okay, I'll write here. Sorry. Okay, so it's a, what I can say, RDBMS. What is RDBMS? It's a relationship database management system where you can create, you know, many tables and then you can build a relationship between the tables actually. So that's how the relationship database management system lies. And Dataverse, with the Dataverse, RDBMS is a pre-built. You know, you just need to create a table, then you just directly connect. Everything is a drag and drop. You don't need to write any code actually. Okay, but only one thing is, for data to use the Dataverse, you need to buy a separate license for that one actually. So it will not come free with 365 license. Okay, that's why. That's one part actually. Okay, and then you may ask, what is the difference between, you know, difference between what I can say, Dataverse, sorry, Canvas and model driven application actually. Okay, so what is the difference is, Canvas application mainly works with UI, means front end, you can design however you want actually. Then second point is, you can use many data sources. Okay, many data sources or many databases, I can say, database connectivity. And then what we have actually, you can customize basically. Okay, so that's one thing. If we go to model driven application, okay, basically it works on data side basically. Data side means creating tables, everything, but UI you don't need to worry actually. Okay, no need to worry about UI is nothing but front end. Okay, and then it's a costly, and then as it you need a separate environment. So but in class we only deal with Canvas applications. Okay, no issues. So this is one part. So that's difference between Canvas application and model driven application. Next is portals. So portals are nothing but it's a, you know, web-based applications actually. You, so maybe I say you may create a apps with you know, some JavaScript or HTML or CSS, you can use there actually. Okay, so that possibility also we have taken here actually in portals. But portals is again a separate license. It's because even I didn't work on portals actually. So because it's again, you know, proper coding is required in portals applications. Okay, that's why I have not used that one. And then again here also the backend is Dataverse. Okay, any doubts guys? So hope you people all have a Microsoft license actually, as asked everyone. So again I'll ask you, so if you have, you know, if you go to just what I'm typing, I just type app dot, sorry, 1 second, make dot powerapps.com. If you type that one actually, you will be asking to log in. Okay, so are you able to log in guys? Okay, basically this is a Power Apps tool. Okay, complete, you can see everything, whatever the informations we have here. So as I told you, Microsoft Power Platform basically, right? So whenever you click on here, okay, click on three dots, if you go to all apps, right? If I click on all these are the flavors of Microsoft, Power Apps actually. Okay, why nothing is showing here? So all these applications actually you can see here. So Power Apps we have, and Power Automate, Power BI, we have all the things are come under Microsoft Power Platform basically. Okay. So this is a tool actually where you can go and work here. Okay. So when I go to Power Apps, this is the basically a Power Apps tool. It's again, I told cloud. Okay. And then you need to check the license. If I go here, so plans, I have a Power Apps 365 license and Power Apps community license actually. So both I have. Okay. So again, I said you can create applications using blank, then Dataverse, as I told you, SharePoint, Excel, then SQL, image. So this is newly introduced actually. You create an image and then automatically through artificial intelligence it will pick all the tables and columns and then create an app actually. So that is what the image will do. Okay. So okay, now we are in the application. So first what we'll do is we'll create a simple application using excel excel as a data source. To create a simple, first you need to create a sample table in excel actually. Okay. So if I go to my OneDrive, okay, I'm in OneDrive, I'll go to my new tab. Yeah. So you can see employee database, which I have created long back. Okay. See employee name, DOB, age, sex, country, salary. That's it. I have created actually. I didn't create anything. I don't need any much things. So I created this one. So let's do something. Now the same simple application we create actually. Okay. I'll show how to create a what I can say this one database. Okay. So simple thing is let's take a new Excel sheet. I'm just taking Excel. Okay. I'll take Excel and then I'll have a new workbook. Simple. I'm not doing anything, just simple. So I am going to store some informations in this Excel. That's it. But not directly. I'm not writing anything to Excel. I can write the data through apps actually, basically. That's what. So first my thing is I will go to name again back age. Okay. And then sex, and then salary. Maybe I can go for DOB also. Date of birth. Finished. I don't create anything. Okay. See, whenever you create a table like this, the first important thing you need to do is you need to convert this into a table format actually. Okay. The table format is, I think you people are good with Excel. I don't need to explain. I'm not that much good, but I know somehow actually. I'll click everything and I'll click on Control T. I'll convert everything to a table actually. See, now it is a table actually. Next question is, whenever I go to name, I'll write my name. If I go to age, I'll write my age actually. If I go to sex, then if I'm a male, I'll write male. If I write I'm a female, but I don't want to give a user permission to write something, because see, if someone is writing M can be a caps, M can be a small, I don't know, right? So that's why. Okay, let's create another one on column also. Insert new column and then give a name as country. Finish. Okay. So you have everything actually. Now, not only here, you can take the data from here, or else you can create directly there, so you can do any of these things. You don't have any problem actually. Okay, fine. Sex is in country. So when what I've shown you here actually, guys, whenever you go here, you know I have created a separate tabs for to maintain the order, sex, male and female. Then if I go country, India, UAE, US, Denmark, so all these things I create separately so that I can bring some things here. So same way, what I can do, I create now. Okay. So I go here. Okay. I'll create a, sex. What is sex? Male and female and others. Okay. That's what the three things category I create. So make sure mandatory, you need to convert this to, this also has a column. Then only it will reflect there. Control T I'm doing. Make table as a header. Okay, finished. Next, I have a country. Country is also right, because see, what I'm doing is I don't want to give a permissions for a user to do a mistake basically. But that's what my intention. So whenever you are a application developer, web application developer, you have that tense, your application should be correct. No one do a mistakes. That's why you give everything from your set so that they don't do a mistake actually. That's how it is. Okay. So next, just second, I'm having my water. Okay, fine. So then what we do, okay, I have created a 6. So maybe I can give in, kind of naming conventions we can give to sheets actually. I don't know where to give. I forgot. Maybe I can make it. No problem. It's, I think, tab name. I don't think it will be table name actually for you people. Okay, then I give it country. Okay, country may what I'll do the same way. I'll copy this one. Okay, and then I give a country, and then India, Denmark, Poland, and US. Okay, the same way I create. Control T, and that's it. So how to give a name for the you know view may okay, and then if I go table finish. Okay, I don't need to give a uh, space here actually. Employee table. Okay, fine. So everything I have completed. So I'll give here main table. That's it. Fine. Okay, guys, we have a table actually. So then I will name this table as control save as. I need to send here.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Or else that's okay. What we can do, we can save here and we can push there. No problem. Okay. So I go here, save as. I save this to desktop actually. Okay, okay, desktop, and then I'll put employee DB. Employee DB. Okay, and then I will save. Okay, so now my job is done actually. I'll close this file. Okay, and then I go to my cloud. Okay, this one I'll remove. This one I don't need. You can see OneDrive, right? So I have a lot of things actually. Now what I do, okay, so my job is I just need to, okay, in desktop it is there. I'll just bring that one. I have here, yeah, so I'll just take this one and drag here. That's it. We can do just upload, click on upload, and I can do also, but that's okay, fine. Okay, now we have a data. So what we have, employee DB we have actually. Okay, so any doubts? Good. Fine, then you're good with these things, no problem actually. Okay, next what we will do, okay, so we have the data now. Next, let's go to Power Apps. Okay, in Power Apps, what we'll do, I wanted to create an app with Excel, right? I told you Excel I need to create. So two ways actually. One, you can create with blank app, and one you can create with Excel app actually. Okay, both things. So directly if you click on Excel, then you will directly default the application will be created as a mobile app, no web app actually. So how to develop, if I click on Excel, okay, it will fetch the information. So now it's see how it will convert everything. See, it is asking me, okay, I need to give a okay, OneDrive, because we have saved that Excel file in a OneDrive, so it is asking me. I click on OneDrive. Okay, and then employee DB, that's what we have done. Click on this one. Okay, mine as of now I need a main table is employee table. I click on this one, then I'll connect. Now you see I don't do anything. I didn't do anything. I just create a table automatically. The application will be created. See now, the application has been already created. Okay, now there is a job for you people. You all have a Excel. You know how to go to OneDrive. You know how to upload a OneDrive site. Now I'll give a time for you people. So it's 10. 10:07. So I'll be go away for some time, actually means maybe 10 minutes, I can say, probably 10:07 to 10:20 we can again back. So in that one you need to create the same whatever I have shown you. You need to create that one for me. Simple. Create an Excel, open Excel, create a Excel table, then create the drop downs, like sex is agent, male and female, and then you have a country column. Then convert everything to a table. Then you just put that one to OneDrive. Okay. Then go to Power Apps. Then click on Excel. Then connect this one. Okay. You have a job. You need to do that one for me because I need to know you have understood or not, or you have know that one or not actually. Again, definitely I'll help you out afterwards actually, but you just do from yourself now. Okay, heads up guys, please. Cool. And then now start. I'll be on mute for some time. Please start doing. If you're not able to understand, I'll help you. I'll show you how to do that when I get back. No problem. But you start doing. So anyone completed or else anyone have any doubts? Yeah. So whenever you open make.powerapps.com, right? make.powerapps.com. Okay. So you will be getting this page basically. Let it load. Okay, you will be getting this complete page actually. So in that one, you will be in a home category. Then it will show all the options for you, how to create. So if I click on Excel, so then because we have a page in Excel OneDrive, right? So you click on OneDrive, then you will get all these three tables if you load it. Means sorry, this table employee underscore DB, which is something which I have created. If you click on this one, then it will show all the tables. You need to connect for main table. That's an employee table. And then we can connect for different. So that's how you need to connect. You can see guys, you can see here actually when I created you, we don't have this ID. So whenever you connect this to Power Apps, automatically the Power Apps ID will be added to this column actually. You go here, same thing. If we go to okay, it's we have not connected these things set actually, that's why. So here you can see. I want everyone to do this one, do this exercise actually. It's a simple, straightforward. I'm not asking you to write any code, but you'll get. So whenever you create a default application, it will create a mobile application for you. So whenever you create this one, the default, it will create a 3 screens, right? So one is browser screen, which will display all the items or all the data which has been inserted in Excel, right? And then if you go to detail screen, that is nothing but a display screen actually. So whenever whatever the data you select here, it will display the complete information for you in a detail screen. If you go to edit screen, so it will display all the data which we are going to edit actually. So that's what it will do without writing any code. If you want to create an application, this is a structure or the kind of app we are going to develop basically. Okay, simple. If I click on details, you can see all the informations we have. If I go to edit screen, automatically you can see we are in edit stage actually. Okay, so let's say I'll create some different thing. I go and create another data. Okay, age. Again, back 21, country, US. Maybe see here, we can have errors also. We don't know. 21, 12, 2020. Okay, name. I'll give some. I'm adding here this one. Okay. Why it is throwing an error? Anyone have any answer for this one? Why it is throwing error for me? Yes, I'm opening Excel. That's why. If now I enter, you see, it will display all the information for me. Okay. The next, so you can see all these buttons actually. This one is a sorting button. You can sort data in alphabetical order. Here you can refresh the informations like that. Okay. Now we are in browser. Okay, browser. So whenever we create a browser, we create, it's a gallery actually, where we can have see all these codes and everything. We will write everything from scratch. But as of now, without creating any writing any line of code, you need to know how to get the how to create an app actually. That's what my intention. Now see, whenever we have a gallery, we have all these informations, right? I have a age, I have a country, I have a date of birth. Now I wanted to know the name of employee. Now what I'll do, see, whenever you wanted to show the data display, you need to use this item function. So what I'm doing is this item dot age is there actually. So what I do, what is the name we have given? We have given name, right? So it will come down. Just click on the down arrow mark and then click on arrow. So Soumya. Okay, Soumya I have inserted last, so it will show first actually. Okay, then she is from US and date of birth is something. Okay, now I wanted to give a headers. What I'll do, name I'll write. So I need to fill these things. Okay, and then I'm just giving header. That's it, nothing. The Soumya. The same way for country also I need to do something. So what I do, I just copy same information from here and then I'll go to US, then I'll put here. What I'll put, country. Okay, again the same way, what I do, I'll put here. Again what I do, D, O, D. And that's it. You have all the information now. Okay, name and then country and then date of birth. You can have other information also, just like what information we have, age actually. I can have age and I can have what I can say, just more is that what are the information we have. Okay, I'll just I'll copy. Okay, let it be name, let it be. I don't need much space. I'm good with this information only. Okay, and then what I do, I'll copy this one and I'll put. Okay, I'll add here. Okay, or else date I'll put here. I'll put here and then I'll change this to age and then and age. See, automatically it will change every informations. Okay, so this button, it will take you, it's a kind of navigation button actually, basically. Maybe I can use the date of birth here only, no problem. Okay, so maybe I can make it left, right or something. I'll make it right. Let it go. Justified actually. Yeah. So like this I have created. Now, if I click on this sort, then I'll come first. Okay. See, now I'm seeing all the informations. If I click on this one, yeah, I have all the my informations. If I want to delete my informations, I click on delete, deleted, finished, done. I am not there now. Okay. And then again I'll create maybe something different, or maybe I mine I can create India, again back 21 12 90 and then Guru I'll take, then 45k and then I'll put mail. I'll add again back. See, when you see all the information here, the same thing will be replicated there also. Means in Excel, go Excel, then check it out. See now, Guru Prasad deleted, Guru added actually now. Okay, now you can see Excel now. Excel is not a offline, Excel is online. That's why every few seconds, whenever you update something, it will executing, it is modifying actually. So that is what it is doing. Okay, so now another one thing is, let's say I'll search. Okay, I want Guru. Okay, it's not showing Guru. I don't know why, because I need to check on what item we are searching. So age, country and DOB searching by. So now what I do, I'll give, I don't need age, I give name. Okay, now you check. I type Guru. See, it is filtering the data based on Guru. Next, Soumya I'll give. See, and then if I give US, show Soumya. India, it will show Guru. So the search option also working fine here actually. See, I have not done anything. I have not written any code here. In the simple way, straightforward approach, you have all these informations. Got my point? Okay. So to change anything in search button or something, see, search is something, it's a simple text box. If you type something, it should filter. So I have written a code in this gallery basically. You click on this gallery, then go to the properties. I'll explain properties afterwards. Go to items property. Here, what I'm telling, you just need to search employee table by name, country, and DOB. So text box actually. Text box is nothing but this one, which we have given here. This box basically. Okay. I'm just telling him. So if you type name also, it should search. If you type country also, it should search. If you give DOB also, it should search. And then that is the only search by these things. But next time what I'm telling is sort by age. I'm telling. Okay. Sort by age. I'm telling. Means based on sort, let's say now you can see 3121, right? So if you click on this one, if you click on many times, you'll get idea how it works actually. I'm sorting this one based on my age, ascending or descending. If you click on now, it will be descending. If you click on, it will be ascending. That's it. That's what I have done. So here they are searching based on age and everything, so that's why I removed the age and I have given a name. That's it. Means that's a column name in Excel. My point. Okay, any doubts, any other people's? No, because see, if you are writing directly to the table or somewhere, then you can't retrieve information. See, it's basically application. It's not, there is some data and then, you are writing a backup or something. No, that's not the way it works, because you are writing directly to a database only. So you are deleting from core DB. So that's why you can't retrieve. What we do is we don't give a delete option to anyone. We will disable that option actually. I'll show you. Because as a admins or as a developers, we don't give a delete option to end users. They have only access to create the data, that's it, or modify. They can modify their own data, not everyone's. Okay, fine. So now we have developed all these things. We don't know what is a tool, and just ribbon everything information is there. Just we have developed a tool actually. So now we will go and briefly explain what is it, what it will do actually. Okay, as I told you, Power Apps. When you create this one, it will create three screens. One is browser screen, detail screen, edit screen. Okay, so whatever all these are drag and drop based columns and labels and text box and everything actually. You don't need to write any code to get these informations actually. Okay, you go to insert, then you can get. See, we will also create an applications by scratch, everything to build application from everything. Just write every run, because whenever you click on put on any code, you can see we have written some code here actually. Basically, you can see I have written some code for here actually everywhere if we go there. So all these things we will create from scratch basically. Okay, as of now we will give introduction to tool and how it works, and how we will write codes and what are all these things information it will do. But later everything we will create this from scratch. Okay, that's one part. And then let's say now whatever the things you see screen, and then and within the screen you have a gallery. If you go to browser screen, you have a browser gallery, and then you have a title, subtitle, all this information will be stored here. You can give it some different names basically. If you click on any things, we have a properties. You can change positions, you can change padding, you can change the color. So you have a lot of properties to do everything. Okay, and then if you go to detail screen, the same way actually. If I click on details from, it will go to detail form, and then you can see all the informations, right? So delete, even for delete, you can see I have written a code actually, what it will do. Okay, so like this, all the informations actually. It's again a setup completely. So if you go to, it's a preview. Then if you go to insert, so the same way, whatever I have shown here, all the information will be here. Data means whatever the informations you connected. As of now, we connected only employee table. That's why it is only showing employee table. So I can refresh whenever I need actually. Okay, media. So we have not used any of the text files or image files or audio files or video files at here. So we don't use. And Power Automate, we have not added any Power Automate thing here actually. So that's why still we are not using, but we can use that one actually. If we go to advanced tools, we don't have anything to test a monitor. So let's wait actually. Search. If you want to search anything, you can search. So as of now, this is much. Then, okay, we have a new screens. Okay. So now already we have a screens basically. As I told you, we have three screens. One is browser screen, detail screen, and edit screen. Actually, we have all the informations here. So we don't do anything. Okay. So even view also, if you go data source, media, collections, variables we have. So collections variables will be taken care by in the future actually, because we are going to develop some applications based on this information also. That's why. Okay. So all these steps. Now what we do here, right? Okay. I told you people's country, we created a drop down actually. Okay, means US, everything. So let's say now I'm showing India like this. Let's say now I go and type India like this. It will store the information in a small letters. So means you have two informations, one is big and one is small. So that doesn't go, looks good. And whenever you are filtering, it will show both the values basically, right? So that's why it's not good. So we have to avoid these types of errors or something. So we have to make user to put the informations neat and correct so that all the informations are valid. So to make those things, what we do here is we will give a option to user just to select whatever we have given. That's it. So you don't need to go and write something here. No, we will give information for you. You just go and write. That's it. Right. So what we do here is, okay, see, I'll tell you one thing. If you go to edit form, right? So whenever you create edit form, all the tables, maybe all the columns will be sit inside a data card actually. Okay. If you see my tree view, you can see here, all these are columns basically. You can see we are in edit form. So basically this complete is edit form. And then all these are data cards actually. Okay. Card basically. Inside the card, you have a error values, error message values, then data card value. Data card value is nothing but your column, and data card key value, that's a column name basically. So all these informations are residing inside the data card basically. So that's one of the thing which you need to understand. All the informations are available inside the data card. If you want to edit or do any customizations to these columns, you need to unlock the data card. How to unlock? Whenever you, let's say I wanted to unlock the country, first what I do, I wanted to sort this information actually. So I click on edit form completely. I click on edit form, then I click on edit fields. Okay, now I need name should be first. Then what I do, I just click on this one, then drag name to the top. Okay, and next I have a age. Fine. Next I need DOB. Okay, I need DOB. Next country is there. Then I'll take sex and I'll take salary. Okay, so I have sorted this in a proper order, right? So now, okay, customization part. I wanted to change the date. So now what is happening is you are writing the date now. Let's say 21 but 12 bar 1990. 90. Let's say someone has written like this 21 12 1990. Someone will write like this, or else maybe someone may write like this. So you don't have a proper identification on what needs to be done, what needs to be written. Anyone can write anything. If that is the case, then handling data will be very hard. Because of that purpose, what we do here is, I will take this first. Okay, I'll take this data card. First, my work is to unlock this one. Advanced, see, unlock the chain properties. I'll click on this one. So I have unlocked. Now my part is removing this text column and displacing the date column. Okay. Now let what I will do. So if you want to create anything, then you should work inside the data card actually. We should be inside the data card, whatever, because we are doing only for this particular data. That's why, right? You should click on this data card first and then you click on insert. When you click on insert, we have lot of things. I told label, button, if you click on text, label, text input, every information we have. Currently, we need to put a date column. So I'll take a date picker. I'll take this date picker and then I'll put, okay, I have used a date option here. So now I have date, text property and I have date property. So either one I need to delete. But this text property, if I remove, then all the naming conventions, whatever they have used, will be demolished. So then it will throw an error for me. So now what I do is I click on this column. I'll copy this data card value name. I'll copy, and then what I do, see, if I go to, I click on this date of birth. I'm here. So date picker also created inside the data card. So now I'll remove this data card value. I'll remove, okay, and then I'll give a name the same here. You can go with the different name also, but it will be easy for us. See, now it is throwing an error for me. What is the error? So before it was a text column, that's why it is showing your text. Now it is a date column. You need to write selected date. So that's it. Now you go here, click on this one, then you enter here, and then you click on this one. So what happened? Now with respect to date, you have a date column. Now you play whatever you want to. Click on this one. Okay, I need to go for this one actually, right? September, or maybe any dates. Let's say I'll go. Yeah, sorry, here only I have. I'll go to December. I have to go to, I put 1990, right? 1990, and then I'll click on 21. Then okay. See, I got same thing. The format is different actually. It will not store the format in, because we are working in US format actually, that's why. So month, date and year, MMDDYY format will be there actually. Okay, so not an issue. Next, so have you got how I've done, or any doubts? No, you are not changing anything. You are just creating a date column only. See, I told you, whenever, see, we are not changing. I'm removing a text column actually here. What I have done before, there was a text column here. I went insert, I went to input, I created a date picker. So automatically you have bring the date column directly. The only thing which I have done is the text column has a data card value 9 name, which I copied and pasted, given the name. That's it. Rest, it's a new column. You don't change the text to date. You create a new one and would delete the old text column actually. See, whenever I click, I'll click on this one, age actually. Okay. If I click on age, I'll unlock simply. So I'll go and see the update property. So see what it is doing. Whenever you write something, it should be text value. That is what it is telling me. So these are all predefined functions which is developed whenever you develop an application only. Okay. Now I change this text to date actually. When you change that one, what will happen? It will ask you, okay, simple, I'll say. Now, before it was text actually. Okay, text it was. That's why it was throwing an error for me, because before it was a date column. I have removed. That's why it is throwing an error. So now what we have a date column. So whenever we have a date column, we just need to select dot date. That's it. Okay, that's it. Simple. Again, let's see country. Country, again, first work is you need to unlock. For country also, I need to check the, see, it's a drop down. In drop downs, there are two things. One is you can use a combo box, or else one is you can use a, drop down box. What is the difference between combo box and drop down? Combo box can hold multiple values first, and combo box can be blank. Combo box can be searched, but not drop down. But here we use a drop down. See, now also same way. Now I wanted to get a drop down actually. Okay, how to get? First is go click on text, no drop downs, input, then click on drop down, create an input drop down. See, one thing you need to know, we are creating inside the data card everything. So whenever you are inserting some text columns or anything, you should click first data card where you are inserting. Now you see I'm just it is a text box. See, first thing why I'm doing is I'm just changing the name because I wanted to use the same name or whatever I've used for text box to other columns, whatever I have used. So here only 1, 2, 3. If you run a default, it will be in 1, 2, 3. Okay. Now our work starts. As I told you, we created a country column before, right? I just wanted to bring that one now. What I do now, click on data, add data. Okay, add data and then go to connectors. OneDrive for business. Oh, this not this one, I believe. Yeah, OneDrive. Second, it will is asking me to connect. It's connected. I just need to bring the table, right? Okay. Okay, I just need to connect for OneDrive for business. Sorry, guys. Okay. OneDrive for business. So it will ask me now what tables you want to create. I'll go to DB. I'll take both actually. Now I need. Okay, now you see. Okay, before only it was there. Okay, not an issue. Okay. Now what I do, I wanted to show the drop down value of country here. So whenever I click on drop down, we have a item property. So you wanted to show any elements or something, you need to go and write the function in items property basically. So now I see there are different properties actually. You can see changing color, everything we have. We'll do afterwards. Now important is items. Click on items. Now what I do? Okay.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. Course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Simple. I'm just writing distinct. Distinct means no duplicates. And then source. What is a source? Okay, country. Country. I don't know why it has taken underscore one. That's okay. Comma. What is a column name? Country. And then close. Now you see you got all the values. Denmark, Poland, and US. Okay. Now what I do here? Simple. Now my work is to get the information I got here. So second work is, as I told, same thing. I copy the existing name and then what I do, I go. So what is this text box name data card value at? I go here. See, if you go to country, then we already have a drop down one. I can use same name, but it is easy for me to use the same name so that it will not throw any error for me. I'll delete this column, but I have copied the name actually. Now I click on this one. I will put the same name. Okay. And then you see we have a name. As Asana, I told you, you got error because if you go to update property of this data card, it was a text. Now neither it's a date nor it's a text. You have a drop down. So for drop down, you need to go for selected dot value or result. That's it. The error went. I'm just reset. Okay. Yeah. The same way what we do for this one. Create a drop down. Okay. Create a drop down. And then what you do here is the same way. What I have code I have written here, distinct, right? Copy same thing. Copy. Then if we go to this one, then paste the here. Only thing is change the values which is inside. Now I am going to table 6 comma again back table column name 6 only. Now you see male and female we got, male, female, and others we got. Okay, simple. Next what I do, click on text box, copy the value, and then what you do, you delete this one, right? Delete this one, click on drop down, paste the column name, and then you have a, again this is also a drop down, so it's simple, selected dot result. These are standard things you just need to remember actually whenever you are using drop down, selected dot result. Whenever you are using a date selected date, whenever using text dot text. Now you see how it looks before how it was looking. Now I'm telling, don't put any informations actually until unless it is valid. Let's say now if you go here, you should click on this one only. This name only will come. Maybe you can change the values, but no spelling mistakes, nothing will happen actually, right? Male and female, others. Now, okay, fine. I'm changing Guru to US and then go to male. I'm just updating now. If you go back, now you see Guru also updated for US. That's it. I can go to Denmark and I'll update. It is showing US still. If I click on this one, oh, oh, country is Denmark, but why it is not showing for Guru? It is showing US. Country dot. Yes, I'll tell you one thing why it was not working everywhere showing US. Before it was a text value, that's why it is showing the values actually. Now it is a drop down, right? So now this code will not work. So now you need to modify some code actually. Country dot, okay, this item dot country dot, okay, drop down it should work, right? Fine, no problem actually. I'll get back that one. Okay, guys, can you please try this one, whatever we have done now? Can you start trying? Okay, see country. Once you added a country drop down, okay, you go to items property and then you write the code distinct table name country table, then comma column name. That's a country basically. Whenever you write that one, you will get all the things, informations. Okay, then I told you to copy the text column name and then paste it to drop down name actually, and then it will throw an error for you. Go to update property and then selected dot value. Why I'm not getting value? So please, can you start guys doing this one? Yeah, now it is showing correct values for us. And now you just have our it here, you'll get values. Yes, now it's correct. Can you please do employee details? Okay, fine. I'll go to file, then you will get this page actually. So I'm just giving employee details as an app name and then I'm saving this one. Okay, so once I do, I'll get a share option basically. Okay, so you can share to anyone in your let's say you are 14 to 15 people, so you have actually can share this application to anyone or something. For me it will only show my name because it's my account, personal account, so it will only see my name. So if I type Guru, I'll add, okay, Guru SG. Yeah, because I already have access to this one application, that's why, because I already have access to this application, that's why it will not show. Okay, so that's it. So now your app is ready basically. Okay, so if you go, so these are all, once you share the application, you have all these informations, version controlling, connections, flows. We have not used anything actually. Connections means what connection you have used. So as of now we are using a OneDrive connection, so that's why it is showing you. Then version controlling, so what are all the versions we have actually here. And then maybe now we have published the app first time actually. Now again there are some modifications again you do, and again remodify and re-save and republish you do, then it will be taken as version 2 basically for you. Okay, version 2. So then like version controlling system, if your latest version is not working, then you can come back to previous version and then you can do your app actually working. That's it. So let's play now. So now we are in a play mode basically. Okay, see now all the application is ready. Okay, so now you see we have all the application names, everything. Now I'll run. Okay, I need to write. I'll take some name, Danush. Okay, Danush, age 25, then date of birth, whatever I can give something. There are a lot of conditional formattings we have to do. I'll do afterwards. Okay, Poland, and then salary I'll go 12K, and then I'll save. Okay, application is running actually. See now all the informations you have actually. You click on sort in order something, it will happen, everything. So this is a complete sample applications without writing any code you have developed. Okay, So now see here, you don't have any develop more mode or normal mode. You just need to cancel this one, right? So close this one application. That's it. Okay. So export package, export package is nothing but, see now, whenever you create applications, you people will be in some default environment, that is a 365 environment. So for me, it's my own environment. I have three environments, but default is my own environment. Okay, like that, when you click on this one also, you have the default environments. Only one environment you people have actually here. So there, and if you want to develop or move this application to different environment, then what you do, you export the package or you export the app actually, and then you import that to different environment with your different account actually, right? So that's what you do whenever you do with add export packages. Add to Teams, you have Microsoft Teams, you can just put all your application into Microsoft Teams also. That's what I'll show you afterwards. Monte is nothing but it's a kind of backend analytics actually. How many people are using this app, how many people are running this app. So all these informations will be taken by monitor, so we don't use this normally actually. Okay, then settings, if we go, and then yeah, license designation. Okay, fine, don't it. So one thing I didn't show you people here is edit. I'm just going to edit again back now, 1 second. Okay, okay, I don't want to overwrite. Okay, it's there here. Okay. So I didn't show how to change the colors basically. There is a themes, basically default themes we have. Okay, I am in app now, right? I'm in app now. So what I can do, I go to where is the themes file? Sorry, home. You can see the themes. I can click on this one. See automatically. Okay, so now you can see different colors. If I can change it to this color also, green I'll go. Then pink I can go. Okay, automatically it will change all the default colors for whole application. You can see now how it looks basically. Okay, before how it was, right? Now how it looks. So all those kind of transformations we can do, plug and play with all those informations actually. Okay, so this is what the simple Power Apps applications. Okay, so this is what it is actually basically. So default, you can customize any colors you want actually, you can put. So okay, this is one part. So if I have some time, right, we just play some informations. Okay, now we have developed something. Why can't we do some more interesting top part here actually? I'll create a simple screen. Okay, I'm creating a screen, blank screen I'll take actually. Okay, I'm just taking screen, and I want to make it in a top actually. Means whenever I open, I need to get this one. Okay, so I'm moving this one, I'm moving this one. Okay, I put here. So I will put this as a login screen. Login screen. So here I'm just doing it some customizations actually. What I do, maybe yes, I'll go here. So then I'll get a what I can say. Yes, something we develop. Okay, insert. I'll go to icons. Okay, and then I'll take my what I can take. Yeah, first I'll do is I'll put an image. See, I have not shown image part actually for you guys. See, image. Basically, I'm just taking this image, same three, whatever the image you are showing, I'm just taking same image actually. But what I do, I use a user function, user dot image. Have got my image. Okay, I can make it round also. I just need to set the values actually. Image values, bottom brace. Somehow I have made that one. I'm just checking. Parent dot height. That's okay. So I have my just a minute. I'm just taking something to show you people. Okay, let's create some beautiful scene, right? Again, I'll put my ribbon, right? What I'll put, I need a rectangle. Okay, just a rectangle. Okay, so what I read again, I'll on the top I'll take a label. Okay, I'll put employee information app, employee information. Okay, so then I'll make it as center. Okay, then I am a user actually. Then what I do, again I'll go to label. Okay, I'll go to label and then I'll tell. Okay, so here I'm just telling my name, welcome. Okay, see, it should be dynamic actually. I don't need to write something, welcome, and then I take this one. Okay, yes, I take this one. Okay, so I'll take this one, welcome, and then what I'll do, user dot, I need to put my name, user dot full name. Okay, I have given my name, and then I will change this one to center. Okay, welcome Guru Prasad. What? Okay, welcome Guru Prasad. Then I'll create a button for people. So button. Okay, button I'll take button. Yes, button. I need to change the border radius to 50 or 40. Then it will show like this. Yes. Okay. Then what I will write? Click here to login. You don't need to write a username and password. That's okay. Fine. It will take care actually, because so we are all 365 peoples, right? That's why. Okay, so change this one to a round color, a round structure actually. Just a second, I'm miss my god. What is image one, right? So if you go to height, image one dot height, display height or something. Okay, let's give height as you know some 10 or maybe 50 will take actually, or else maybe 500 if I go. Yeah, I'm not good. Good. So next what I'll do. Okay. So radius property. What are the radius property of this, sir? Okay. Image one dot copy. The same way everywhere you need to put that one, that code actually. Okay. And then yes. See now how it looks. Right? So you can change the color, also maybe you can maintain the same color. Someone asked me to write how to customize the application, right? This is a video. I can, I can put any colors. I want this one, not this one. It should be white actually. Okay, backend color, fill. I can change some colors to this one. Also, I can. Yeah. Okay, maybe I don't need a color for this one. Then click here to Navin. Then from here we have to go to home page, right? Now we have not. It's not working actually. So how to click on that one? How to do that one, right? Again, what you do? Click on. If you click on this one, it should go to home browser screen. So whenever you are working with the buttons, you need to click on select property, then right navigate button, navigate to which screen? Browser screen, and that's it. See now, it will go here. Here again, one thing you need to come back, right? Whenever you go to Sagna or something, you need to come back, right? So for that one, you create a uh, you know home button actually, or else back button. Also, yeah, it's good to create a home button. I'll go here and I'll click on home. Where is a home? Home sweet home. You see anyone if you got a home button? I'm not able to see anything. Yes, home. Yeah, I have home. Then here what I do? I don't know why it is not. Okay, I'll make it white color. Okay. So what I'll do here, I just write for this one on select property. Okay. Navigate to login screen. That's it. So whenever you come here, you click on this one, it will come here. That's it. Simple. So Whenever you close application now, it will show this information for you. Welcome group. So click here to login. So this is a landing, just like mobile application. We have made a landing page actually. Okay. Any doubts? Okay. So there are some things which I'll explain you here, maybe which the concept has not been explained in this application actually. Okay, so, but still we are going to do. So we are going to create some kind of e-commerce site basically. You may ask what is e-commerce site or something. So we are going to, let's say you wanted to buy, think about Flipkart basically. Okay, so what you are trying to do, you are trying to develop or else you wanted to buy a laptops basically. Okay, so we have laptops from different companies, right? Different company, different what I can say, systems actually, different RAM, ROM, everything, it's different basically. You want to buy one laptop, that's it. So what you are gonna do, you will go, you will search all the items from different companies basically, and then you'll compare the rates and configuration, everything, then you will buy the laptop actually. So now we are doing a price comparison application today for laptops. Okay, ready? So first click on blank app. Okay, so in blank app you can see blank canvas application, blank app based on database, blank website. So we are going to create a blank app. So maybe we can give a device, or yeah, laptop price. I'm just comparison app. Okay, so here tablet and phone. So before we have created a phone app, now we are going to create a tablet app actually. Okay, I'm just getting why, where is the data, why it is missing. Okay, so now you can see we have a tab actually, completely different tab which is opening. So from start we will start to create uh, uh, design actually. So first is I need to put a header, insert. Maybe you people can start with me actually, because I'm going to give it data. I'm just not finding my Excel sheet actually where it went. So I'm adding a rectangle. So rectangle is just for kind of header. Okay, so first we are creating a kind of home page actually, where we can galleries and comparison list basically. So that's what we are trying to do here. Okay, so first thing here is we need to create a gallery where all the company names, all the information will be available for us actually, and then we will put that in another gallery which will show all the laptops based on the companies actually. So that's what we are going to create now. Okay, if I go to my data source, then add data, I will check. Okay, I'm adding now all the columns. Yeah, we have two tabs actually in that one, devices and manufacturers basically. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll take this devices and I'll take this manufacturer also, both Excel sheets. Okay, so I have added. Maybe I want to search where it is. Just a second. I'll go here, Excel. Guys, actually, if we are not write back some informations, okay, and then we don't need to use Excel online. But whenever we are showing the database or app, actually what we have done, we have taken the Excel sheet actually, and then we have put in Excel online, and then we try to create an app, and we try to write back the informations back to Excel. Whenever you just input some data here, it will go and write back to the app actually. So today we are not going to do that one. We are using a offline Excel actually. Okay, means Excel which is storing in our system. Maybe you can start actually doing that one, whatever I do. Okay, so I am now looking after for something where I have to do downloads, and then I have on hands on lab content. So that one you need to take, and then okay, so then go to data side. Maybe if I do this one, okay, data side, click on this one, then go to add data, and then here you just put Excel, and then you'll get your import from Excel, then click on that one, then go and get the file path actually, device orders actually, you get that one information. That's it. Okay, doing. Okay, so let's start actually now. I will be doing with me, you can do, or else maybe you can take your time actually to set up. So now I'm just giving a name. Okay, what is this? Laptop price comparison app. Okay, close. Then what I do, I will make this as a center, basically center. I'll take the center, maybe I can increase the size 20, and then I'll give a name. Okay, the same way what I do is I need to, I'm a person who is logging in, right? I need to create mine. Go to insert, click on media, put an image. See, this image is whatever the image it is there here, it will take the same thing. Okay, so what I do, user dot image. We have made it a round circle. You remember how we have done that one? So let's say dot height. Okay, then same thing, and then same thing. Okay, cool. I got my pick. Okay, yes. So it's not a circle. I will need to make it a circle, right? Yes, now it's good. I'll put here. Okay, and then what I write? Maybe I can change my app color, right? I don't want to go with same color. I will change. Let's do some different. I'll take this one. Okay. So then what I do? I go to label. Okay. So I'll write. So as I told you, you need to write your name actually directly. So dynamically, whenever you log in, it should show your name. Whenever someone logins, it should show someone's name. So how to do that one actually? Okay. So it's a basically text property. So what I'll do in this text, I'll write welcome, and then I'll go. I'll show and operator. Then what I'll do? There is a function called user dot and full name. Okay, I got this one. See now. So I need to give a space. I'll give. Yeah. Welcome Guru Prasad. Right. So think just you're doing a web design or something. Okay. Then I need to change this open size to different. I can go and I can put, yeah, and I synthesize. Yes. Yeah. Okay. And then what I do, I'll do no justification I can do, but I want to make it right side. It will end. Welcome Guru Prasad. Okay, cool. So if you run, you can see you have your mail. I have my then, and then welcome. Okay. So now first phase finished. Also maybe uh color wise I'm not good. I went this one. Okay. So finished. First part is finished actually. Okay. And this one also I don't need white. I'll go for some different color. How to do? I'll go to my file. I'll give some color actually. So for me, I'll go to E38. Any color you can use actually, no problem. I'll use this one. Okay. Then what we will do here, maybe I can give, some text, text. Yes. Welcome. Okay. Fine. Got. Okay. Fine. Okay. Cool. Everyone you can see comma is there, right? Okay. Okay. Guys, if you want to do with me, then you can do. Else, if you have any issues, something ask me. Okay. So not a problem. Okay. So first part is finished actually. Next, what we will do is my first important thing is we need to save this applications, laptop price comparison app. I'll save this one because if you do any modification, if it went nah, then We can't do anything, right? That's why. And then if we go to, you know, settings may we have actually a lot of things. Background fill, so this color I can change to something. Maybe I can give different things, or else any other things. I can give the color actually. It is icon. Maybe I can give icon also here. Okay, if I add image, some different, some dummy image actually. Picture I'll go. Okay, I'll add database symbol, or else maybe Power Platform. See, it will come here actually. It's app name. I can back. Okay, and then see Power Apps as a, whenever we browse a gallery, right, we have a limitation. Only first 500 items you can be visible. That's it. You can't have more. My restrictions is, you can expand this one up to 2000 actually. That's it. You can't do more than that one actually. That's one of the restricted feature of Power. You don't take much data from database or something. That's why. Okay, we go to display. So we are using a web application. It's a 16 to display. I can change, you, if you want white screen or something, whatever you want actually. Let's say if I build a white screen actually, think, then it will, it will be big. Okay, the landscape and portrait means it will look like this, big, kind of, kind of mobile application. That's why. But we go for long. Then upcoming futures. So these are all, it's a kind of experimental actually. They are starting. So there's something preview features. Maybe it's not completely working, and some completely they have given to us, but it's working fine. Okay. So now 16 to 10 only we will take. General. Then I'll close. So now if you run application, somewhat it will get big actually. Okay. Cool.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Fine. So now we are ready. Now, as I told you, we do two things actually. Okay. First is we have to list all the. Okay. Before that, I will show how the data looks basically. Okay. See, what I have done is, first is manufacturers, means all the company details, who are laptop company informations. What I have done, manufacturer ID I have created, then all the title, company names, then logo of that companies, then headquarters and stores actually. All the informations it is available here actually. If you click on this link, you'll get a logo. Maybe I'll show here actually. See, this is what we get. Okay. If you go to devices, it will give all the informations for you on devices. Device, manufacturer ID, manufacturer name, title, device, all the information is available here. You just need to, based on these informations, you need to compare the laptops and their prices basically. That's it. Okay. So you can see all the information is available for us completely. Now, as I told you, we are not going to store these data in Excel only or something. Because why we are not showing, or why we are not updating there? Because we are not, write back any data or any information to database or Excel sheet. That's why. Okay. Just a second. I'm just putting my charger. Okay, fine. I'll close this one. Okay. Okay, now we are ready with application. How to develop the application now. Okay. We already added a data source now already. So now my work is to create a gallery. Okay, what is the issue? Okay, create a gallery. So what I do here, I take insert, and then I will go and do a, gallery. So for gallery, what we have to do, right? Click on this one where I can say insert gallery, and then we'll go for horizontal gallery actually. Okay, horizontal gallery will show the what it will show. I think we have to connect devices. Yes, devices. See, once I connect to devices, I'll get all the informations. Wanted to increase the size, or else let's go and then change the display to 16 is to 9 default, and then come back, and then it looks somewhat big for me. Now, okay, so you can see now we have all the device information. If you scroll, you have all the things. Okay, so see, the main thing about galleries are, if you set one thing, then all the things will be customized. Means, let's say if I decrease the size of this one, see now automatically it went. Even I decrease the size of this button, I need only 12 or something, or 14. Okay, I'll take 16. Okay, and then I'll make it to be center, and then I'll change that color to white. See, everything it will change automatically. You can see here everything will change. See, every information is changing. Even this one also, I'll make it as center. Okay, and change the color and decrease the size. Okay, so this is what the informations we are going to take. So I need some little bit space basically, because I need to create another gallery. That's why. Okay, so why okay, so you got it how I have did this one, guys? Anyone have any issues? You want me to explain again back? Any peoples, if you want any again, I'll show you how I have done. These are important things. You need to know how to create an application. Simple. I'm not doing anything actually. We just took Excel sheet, we just put data into some our in system, then we just import those informations, then I create a gallery and connect it my table, you know device table, sorry, manufacturer table, actually, sorry, device table here. I'll give this one as a device gallery. Device a gallery. Okay, I have given the name as device gallery basically. Okay, for this gallery. Okay, that's one part finished. So next what we will do is add another gallery. Again, click on insert, click on gallery, vertical gallery I need. Vertical gallery, again I want to put a manufacturers actually. Okay, so manufacturers I put, you can see all the location information it is showing to us here. Okay, so I wanted to do, will just remove the size, and then I will add this one here. Okay, so you can see here actually basically this is a manufacture gallery. Manufacture gallery, which will give you only information about products basically. So now I don't want to go for this one, I'll go for logo. Okay, I'm giving for logo. Even I don't need any of this information, I'm removing everything. Okay, and I take this as a kind of big. Yeah, so now you can see all this information. See, now what we have to do is we have to connect both. Okay, how to connect? Okay, how to connect? Simple thing. And how it will connect also I will tell you. Okay, so now let's say whenever I select Acer, only I have to see Acer. Whenever I see Acers, it should show Acer informations for me. Okay, how to get that one now? So now what I do, I select the horizontal gallery, and in items property, what I will tell, okay, you only show whatever I select in manufacture gallery. So what I'll do, Okay, I type here manufacture gallery dot selected. Okay, now if I click on access, let's wait. So now what I will do is I need to, whenever I select, how can I get here? I have selected something, right? So what I do is first I will see RGB color 46, 46, 56. Okay, I'll select this one completely, and then there is a template fill. Template fill in the sense I'm just writing whenever I select, change the color actually. Okay, so what I'm telling is this item, sorry, if, okay, this item dot is selected means if you select this item, then I wanted to fade the color fade. Okay, of I can give color, so RGB of what it is for 46 comma 46 comma 56 comma I'll give minus 5 or something. Okay, and then I close this one, and then I'll close this one. Okay, if it is not working, then we have to do some other way. Is, so what we can do, I don't want to give a RGB, sorry, color fade directly. I will do, yes, it's working. Now if I select, it's not selecting. Okay, this item that we have done, this one actually, or else maybe I'll give one, then we will see it's the same color only. That's again a problem actually. Okay, so to filter this one, as I told you what I do. Okay, here filter is a function actually. I wanted to filter the device table, means horizontal table based on ID, because as I shown you in device table and also manufacturer table, the common key is a manufacturer ID. Okay, based on that one we are mapping, looking the values and then filtering the values. Now what I do, in devices table I have a manufacturer ID. Okay, so then I will match this data with the manufacturer gallery dot selected dot manufacturer ID. If both means manufacturer ID in device table should match with manufacturer ID in manufacturer table. If it both matches, then filter the element. I'm telling that's it. Now go and check it out. See, it is doing right. Still, I have some something. It's not popping up actually. Okay, for that one, what I do is, as I told, template fill color is not working correctly because the same color we have used here actually. That's why. So minus 3 if I put, or else yeah, 50% is, that's also people will do, right? Then let's see. No, nothing is changing. So for that one, what I do, okay, so select this one the same way. I only change the color. See, now it works fine. Whenever you want to select some color, select. See, working right. So next way, what I do is we have to do some modifications actually. Okay, this one, if I select, I don't need a, the separator line, means the blue line it is showing me. I don't need this one actually. I remove. So directly whenever you select, that information will be there. Next, it is not, clicking something. So for that one, transition. transition may, there is a function called transition. It will show you pop and push functions. You can ask what is pop. If you go here, see, whenever you put your cursor, automatically it will, pop up actually. Or else another function you can use is push. See, now you see the same way. So it's working fine now. Someone is having, please repeat it again, how to filter. Okay, I'll do. Click on the horizontal gallery, go to items property. There you just put a filter. See, I'll show you how. Again, back, first I'll write filter function. Whenever you write a filter function, in the top you can see it is asking me source means data source table. So we are in devices, so I'll give a devices table, then comma. So it is asking me logical test means what expression or condition you are going to put to filter the data. So I am matching the data with the manufacturer. So if I selected product manufacturer ID match with the device manufacturer ID, then filter the informations. That's it, I'm telling. Now what I do, I'll take a manufacturer ID. So just like, you people work on primary key, foreign key consents, right? In your Excel sheets or Power BI or something SQL, right? The same way we are doing one to, if you're very good with, data modeling concepts, one to one, one to many, many to one, many to many, right? So now we are doing, one to many concept, actually, that's it. So the manufacturer consists of one and the devices consists of many IDs. So we are mapping that one. That's it we are doing. Okay. So manufacturer ID I'm giving. So is equal to, now what I'm telling. So so manufacturer ID of device is equal to whatever you select in manufacturer, actually table gallery dot selected ID. So it should be whenever you select something, you select then ID matched. So now what I did, manufacturer gallery. So you are selecting the gallery because this is a gallery variable dot selected. What you are selecting, dot manufacturer ID. The selected manufacturer ID has to match with the device manufacturer ID. Then it will work. Okay, got it? Got it? Okay, so fine. Now we are in this plane. Okay, now we should check. Okay, fine. What else we can do with these things, right? So I believe we have got your, all the things, informations. Okay. Next is, see, this item dot title is there here also. This item dot title is there. I don't want this information. Okay. So if I click on, yeah. So here what I do is I give a cost of this application actually. So here also simple, this item dot price. Okay. If I do this one, you can see I'll get my price actually. Okay. 189 point everywhere. I got my price basically. So now what I wanted to do is I wanted to show this information in dollars, USDs. How to show that one actually again. So what I have to do is first information. Now it might be number format. Now I have to convert this to text, and because I need to add a dollar symbol before, right? So what I will do is the same way. What I do, text this item dot price. That's correct. Actually, I'm converting. You can see text of value is there. So I'm changing the value, and then there is a format actually. So what format I need, I will write my format basically. Open and close parenthesis. Then inside here, I will write, maybe people have worked in Power BI. It's there actually. Converting the things to, okay. And then, okay. And then I'll give dollar, and then I can give hash, comma, 3 digits, dot 00, close, and then done. Finished. I'm good. Okay, you can see my code actually, whatever I've written here. Okay, just give the same thing. Okay, next what we do, I wanted to check the price. If the price is greater than 1000, I will change this color actually. Okay, I can change the color of this one, or else I can change the background color. Both I can do. Let's say now I go to do some filling color only. Okay, or else another one thing I have is, I will add something. Okay, just for notification icons, I'll take a what I can say, circle. Okay, I'll take this one. Okay, I'm adding this one here. So what I can do is, here I'll click. Okay, so I'm doing fill. I'll go here, and then what I will do is, if fill is color filling function actually, if this item dot price, okay, is greater than 1000, okay, 1000, I'll do orange, comma, if it is okay, fine, I can buy something, then I'll do white smoke, or else maybe I can go for green color, right? Green, yellowish green, and then close. See, I can do this one. Okay, so we have given a note actually, or else maybe I can change this to orange red basically. So that is also color is there, red. Yeah, now you can see colors. Okay, whenever you change something, automatically it will change the applications. You can see wherever automatically it works. If you see, or here also you can see application is in white color. Okay, fine. So now we are in. Any doubts? No, right? Okay. So can you please complete till this much actually now, guys? So I hope everyone completed. So I have got done 3 done. So everyone completed. Okay. So my second thing is, now what we are doing is we need to compare the prices, right? So that's what I told you. So how to compare? So for every thing we need to, let's say I need to select, let's say maybe now I'm showing Pavilion Elite book, right? And then in Pro book something. So I need to check the price and then compare the price, how it works actually. So just like, as I told, selecting the mobiles from different brands and putting into a comparison page. That's it. So now what I do is, first thing is I have to create a checkbox. Okay, I'm inserting. So checkbox, yes, checkbox. Okay, I have put the checkbox now. Yes. So checkbox is there here. Okay. So with checkbox, what we have to do is, first I'll give a naming convention, means compare. Okay, simple. And then I'll reduce the size actually. Okay, fine. So now what I'll do is, okay, so for compare we need to select actually. Okay, now what I do is, okay, so whenever I select, I need to store this information in some variable, or maybe some temporary variable actually. Okay, or else maybe you can say some temporary table. So that will not be physically exist any of side. So it will be created inside the Power Apps. To create that one, we have a function called collect. So what collect will do, it will create a temporary array or else temporary table where it will store the informations. Basically it's temporary, and those informations will be only available when you open the app or else when you are running the applications. That's it. So now what I do is simply I'll create, see with respect to this collection. Now what I do is whenever you select, you pick this information. So what I am telling, there is a on check property of this checkbox where I'm writing a function, okay, called collect. Okay, collect, collect. So what I'm doing, I'm collecting the information. So collection, for collection I need to give a some name. So compare list I'll give. Okay, I've given this one list comma what you wanted to collect, the item which I'm checking box. So whenever I select right click, automatically it will select here actually like that. Okay, and then the same way what I do is I'll copy this one. Whenever you uncheck, you have to remove the data from collection. So on uncheck, what I do, I copy this one. In the place of collect, what I do, I'll write remove functions. On check, I'll write collect, compare list this item. On uncheck, remove, compare list this item. Okay, so those informations we have here now. Next, what I will do, simply I will click on these things. I have selected 3. Okay, now you need to see, right, what the information which is selected here. You go to, if you go to view, there is a collection. See, the 3 items I have selected will be there here. So collection is, as I told you, temporary storage area where you can store the information, our table. Automatically you can see here all in one, every information, but it will show only the kind of preview. First 5 items only it will show, but now we are in 3, so it's showing no problem. And not only this one, I'll go this one, I'll go here and I'll select something again back, and I'll go, I'll select this one. Okay, now also you go and check it out. Collections, see, it's again a different one. HP, Dell and Lenovo, right? You can see the informations. Okay, so that's how the collection works basically. And see, I'm changing all these colors, however, because it is not showing the proper value. However, I'm just selecting white color because that's what I want, because whenever I select this one, it should not. Okay, that's why. So fine, now informations we are getting is fine. Now it's working fine. So next what you have to do, right? So here it is not selecting to anything actually. Whenever you do some informations, it is not selecting. So that's why whenever you open the application, I will make the default to be selected the first element of the this one. So first of, okay, manufacturers. So then automatically it will select first element. Maybe you can change, you can remove this line, scroll bar, right? Not a problem. We'll have all the informations. Okay. Okay. Next work, what we should do is we have to compare, right? Select something and it works. Okay. So that's fine. Now what we will do is we have to compare the informations. So for that one, so basically it's a home screen, screen. The next that I'll do is I'll create a same thing. What I do, I can duplicate or else I can create another one. I'll create another one. New screen, blank screen. Okay, so then what I do, the same way, I'll copy these items. I don't need other one. Okay, and then here I can make it as, my code 2E 2E 3 8, and that's it. So it's a, again I need to write, click on this one, and then what I can do, label. Okay, and then I will give a compare screen. Okay, then I can make it white and then center and then something. Okay, I will do. So next what I will do is I'll go back to this one. I'll compare screen. Okay, I'll create this one like this. Okay, and then home address. Okay, here I will come. So what I do is whatever I select here, I need to compare, right? So that's why I create a button. Okay, I create a button actually. Maybe I can create a button here also, not issue. Okay, so I create a button. So I need to write. So it's basically I'm comparing the elements. Okay, so next I need to say, what I'm comparing and how I'm comparing basically. Okay, so that's why maybe I'll change the color of this one to be and blue. Okay, blue color. What I do is the text property of this one.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Text property of this one. What I will do is, right? Okay, I'm telling compare. Okay, I'm just explaining here how many items I'm comparing. Compare and count rows means what, how many rows we are getting in the collection, right? I'm just writing compare. Sorry. Oh, yeah. Compare list. Where is the list? View collections. I have information. Okay. That's a wrong thing which I did. CO MPRE, and then it will come. Okay, fine, not a problem. Now it will come. Compare list, and then and how many items? Items. Okay. Now nothing has selected. That's why it is not showing any items. Let's see. If I select two things, it is showing compare two items. Okay. If I select any other things here, okay, now four items actually. It's comparing basically. Okay. So I will unselect these things. If I go here, okay. So now we have created here actually. I don't know why from where it is showing two items, but let's check it out actually. Okay. Next is what I will do. This button will only enable whenever there is a selection in this category. If nothing is selected, I don't want to show these things. So for that one, what I will do is select this one and I'll go to my, display mode property. Okay. In the display mode, what I do is if, okay, count rows of compare list. compare list is greater than 0, comma, then only display mode dot edit. Edit means you can do anything, or else disable. So something is selected now, that's why it is showing you. I don't know from where it is taking selection. 2 elements it is showing. Okay guys, any doubts? Next what we will do is, right, I need to check what are all the 2 items which are selected here. Collection. Okay, Dell Inspiron 17, Dell XPS 15. Let's check it out. Dell Inspiron 15. Let's check it out 1 second, maybe. So I will add a button. Clear collection. So okay, clear collection. What I will write on select property. So whenever you use a button, you need to use a on select property. Okay, clear. Okay, compare list, and then yes, that's it. It has cleared the whole collection. Okay, so here next what I will do, here I don't want to show greater to compare, the item should be greater than 1 basically. Okay, then only we can do, or else it will throw an error. So what error? Whenever if it is not you know selected 2 items, it will throw an error. So to error message, actually what I will do is, okay, so I will write it label. Okay, what I'll write, please select at least 2 items to compare. Okay, then center. Okay, so it's basically error message if it is not selected. And then what we do is, same code I'll copy. I'll go to the visible property of this one. This will only be displayed when if your selection is less than 1 or else less than 2. I'll go to visible property. So what I do, if the count of rows of compare list is greater than 1, then true, else false, means it's a display function. See, now greater than 1, then false, else true. See, now if I select both, then automatically it will go. Okay, if you select one, automatically deflate, so you can't do anything actually here, like that. Maybe here I can give a border. I don't like the color, I can go for white. Okay, so this is one way. And next we have to compare, right? So for that turn we have to move to compare screen actually, where again we have to go and do everything. So for that one we will again insert tree view, comparison we already have there. Again I'll create a gallery. What I can do, insert gallery. Okay, so then wanted to give a device name. Okay, and then what we will do, all the information has to be displayed here. This item dot price. First thing. Okay, and then ROM. Reset memory. Again, it should be center. And then storage. Okay, same way. Processor. Okay, all the things we have put here. So change all the colors. Okay, I have changed all the colors, and then the same way for this one, what we will do, the same I'll copy here also. Text. Okay, and then the same way. Okay, and the next is I'll do a template fill for this one also. Okay, okay. So here what I'll do, I'll create a one back button, icons, and then back arrow. Okay, and then okay. So what I will tell here on the unselect property of this one. Okay, back. Okay, fine, cool. Comparison screen. Select, go to this one, select two items, go to HP, select two, go to Sony, select three, compare. Okay, so yes, so we have to write a code here first. Okay, so what code we have to write? So from here you need to navigate to okay compare screen, right? Navigate to compare screen, comma. So this again, it's a transition, nothing actually, just whenever you click on it will hover over. That's it. Now if I try it, okay, yes. Now you see you can compare. Not only Dell, Acer, HP, all the informations are here actually. Which one you wanna buy, you can buy. Okay, then you can come back, then you can even unselect three, and then you can compare. You can do anything. Select. Okay, any doubts? So how it is basically, however you want, you can design things. Actually, you can put all your um, you know uh, designs. If you want to design anywhere, actually you design something on PPT, we can use a wallpapers, anything we can do actually here. So it's again up to you how we can show. That's it, simple. I can go to theory and then explain everything. Then you won't understand the functions. So once we start to create interesting applications, then definitely you will get more interest on working these things, right? So that's why we choose this area actually. Whenever you write multiple functions, you need to end with semicolon. Okay. Okay. Now let's try. So what I have done is in the checkbox, I have created a variable called reset checkbox. Okay. So that's it. So then in the clear connection column, so first thing is I'm clearing a collection. And next, what I'm doing is if the checkbox is selected, this function will work. If the checkbox is not selected, this function will work actually. If it is true, it will false. If it is false, it will true. Like that, it works. Now, if I select, so it is enabled because it is true actually. Now again, I click on this one, automatically everything will be disabled. Okay, so basically update context is a variable. It's a local variable basically again, but it's not a global variable. I will show there are 2 to 3 types of variables we have in Power Apps. I will explain each one by one actually. Update context is a function basically. Let's say there are a number of functions we have in Power Apps basically. Okay, and it's left to us where what to use. If then we could have learned 70% of this Power Apps actually. Basically, as I told us, Power Apps, Power BI, and Power Automate and Power VA. But just like first three, Power Apps, Power BI, and Power Automate. So it's clear. Create an application, do an analysis with Power BI, and create a you know um, automation flow from Power Apps, from Power BI. You can create your applications using BA reports using Spotfire. Spotfire is it will do both the things, data cleaning and data visualizations, but you don't have much GUI with respect to Spotfire. Even Tableau, it's not free. You just go to checkbox, and then in the reset property you need to write a reset checkbox, not the variable name basically, and then you come here and then do, or else anything first or second, it's okay, fine. Okay, nothing, you just create a labels, then copy paste labels, and then you just change the this item dot, that's it, it works. If you go to text, yes, this item dot memory, this item dot storage, and the same way this item dot sum. Yeah, you do for one, then the rest everything will work like that. Guys, completed. I think I got only one column, one comment. Maybe for this one we can give a front page, kind of a design or something we can create, and we can give here actually. What we can do, simple, create some dummy stuff, planning page. If I give right, so next what we can do, simple designs we will do. We'll bring some images, right? Media, I'll take some image, and I'll pull the image now. No, not good. Okay, then what I'll do, simple design, that's it. I need to give a line, right? So next what I'll do is take the image. Okay, so this one we have to put some dark kind of background actually. So for that one, what I do is I need a rectangles. Okay, I'm just covering this one, just see what I do. Okay, so we have kind of background color is something. Let's make it transparent basically. Okay, how to do the transparent coloring? Go to fill, and then for this one you just put 20 percentage. Then let's see how it works. Yes, so this is what kind of transparent. Maybe what we can do, uh, take this and then you put 30 percentage. That looks nice, not bad, but make it 20. Oh, sorry, even 10, not 5, 80%. No, it's a good thing to do. Percentage 20. That's good. Or maybe that's what I thought. Yes. Okay. Next, I'll put my page. So it's becoming transparent. I want it to align or else bring back, bring front. So it is front now. Okay, front. Yeah. So for this one, what I do is I have this one, right? I'll make. So these are all design ideas. You just need to implement yourself. That's it. Okay. And then what we can do, we can give the mail IDs, right? So label I'll take. Okay. So here what I'll do, user dot email or else display name, full name. Okay. Same way, email. Okay. So this is your credentials basically. Means login information. Next, what we do, then we can decrease the size of this one. Okay. So here I'll take the button. Okay. Then maybe borders I can make 30. Change the color. Give some nice and fancy color. Or else. Okay. Click here to login. We don't need actually, but I just simply showed you. And that's it. Now from here, if click, sorry, not here. I think you got the links. Okay. To fill the feedback. I will go to on select property. Okay. On select property. And then what I do, navigate, navigate to home screen. Screen dot transition. I will give fade. Let's see. Okay. Now you check. See. So that's how the comparison. If you click on compare, it will just drag, move. Right? That's how. And here what I will do. Again, I need one button for home. Home sweet home. Again, back I will write. Same. Whenever you want to move from one place to another place, navigate function works properly. Navigate to landing page because that's what home screen for us, right? That's why. Fine. Now you go here. See, whenever I click on it's changing color actually. This should not happen. What we have to do, click on this one. So now if you look, it will change basically. So I will take the same color and then I will change everywhere. Disable color. What is a disabled color, right? As I need to press, I'm not pressing, I'm not hover over. Where is a hover or hover fill? So here, that's what it is problem. Now you run this application, it doesn't feel anything. Okay, that's how it is. You can create different designs basically, however you want, you can work on it. But I go with simple things because for me, understanding the concept is most important design because design, however you want, you can design actually, right? And that's why. Okay, so screen which I'm showing you, it's again SharePoint basically. So how to this open this one is go to Power Apps if you are there actually, click on three dots. Okay, and then you have the SharePoint actually here. Right click and open new tab, you'll get. Okay, So currently my SharePoint, I'm in the SharePoint actually. This is my mail ID. Power Platform 123 is my mail ID basically, and I'm in my site now. So this is SharePoint basically. It is asking me, all these buttons basically, to create contents. You can create a site, or else you can create a documents. You can create a spreadsheets. It will be kind of Excel. Sorry, online versions, everything actually. Okay, so that's how it works here basically. You can create anything. Okay, instead of doing anything actually, what we do is, let's see if I could click on list. Okay, it will directly create a list actually. Okay, you know what I can say. You can go to anything. So maybe I can go to new list or anything. It will create a list for you. So you may ask where it will create a list. You can have here actually. So my SharePoint.com and then personal, and it's my ID Guru Power from 123 Microsoft.com. Then there it will create a list actually. It's open environment. But if you have your site and then you want to work there actually, right? Or let's say if I go here, okay, fine. I can see. First thing is I need to create my own set so that I I store all my information. So I store all my data actually. Okay. If you see here, these are all my sites. With respect to some contents, I have created some. If I go to my site, you can see what all the information I have in my site. See, you can see conversation, documents, notebook, pages, ticketing system, page, project details. So all these kinds, these are actually SharePoint list, ticketing system, project details, resource information, employee information. All these are my SharePoint list basically. So whenever you create a site, it looks like this actually. You know, whatever the informations I have stored here, you can see all these documents I have stored here. How to store a documents? You go here, click on new, create something. From here, you can create something actually. That's a fine thing. And then what you can do, right? There is document library basically. All these are my contents. If you go to site contents, okay, for some people it will be the site contents will be on left actually. For me it's a latest SharePoint update, that's why it is in a top. I have updated here actually. You can bring this same ribbon here also in this place, it will work. Maybe no, it went to SharePoint online page again, back. Fine. So now you see we are in the my site actually. We are in my site and we are seeing all the informations or all the files or libraries, whatever the things which are stored in my site. Okay, this one is a name of the site which is given to my site. That's it. There are different sites we have. You can see here. If you go to back and right in the home page, you can see a number of sites. If you go to SharePoint start page actually, you can see my site is one site, then issue tracker is one of the site, then power platform 123 is one of the site, then communication site. Okay, if you click on issue tracker, I click, so you can see all these site contents and everything actually. Okay, so I have created a one SharePoint list here. You can see it's a issue tracker tracking. This is something which I created for myself. Okay, so I think, yeah, we have some information. You can see in title, name, issue, status, priority, due date, and add column. So all this information are something which is created, kind of as I told you, we have an Excel sheet, we have a names. You just think like that actually. That's it. If you go to site contents, there again, with respect to this site, means issue tracker is also a site, right? So with respect to this site, it will give informations, documents. You can see where you can store all your any documents basically. Currently I don't have anything. Let's see if I click on upload, right? Upload files, something, right? What I can do, so I'll go to any file, I'll just take image file and then upload. Automatically it will come here, like that it will come. So again, maybe in your offline systems the data may delete, or something can happen. But once you store every information to here actually, so it will not happen actually. It will be there every time. It just like you don't need to have a hard copy or something in your system or something. You just need to open this site and you can have all the documents downloaded actually. Okay, if I load you know some files, I'll go to my documents, and then I'll take some file, sample workbook. Yes, you can see I'm just pasting information, so it is there actually. So if you remove this one, you close, log out, anything, it will be there. You can directly open the sites. See, you can open like this actually. So then you can delete or you can download or do anything actually. Okay, not only this, in any files, even your Power BI files or anything Excel files, you can store here, then you can maintain all the informations. Okay, that's how the SharePoint folder works basically. Whenever you want, not only like that, let's say if I want to extract what are the information, maybe not necessary here actually because we have files here. So like that. So that is basically SharePoint site. Okay, think you wanted to create a, what I can say, some Excel kind of Excel workbook, new Excel workbook, as I told you, kind of Excel workbook. So what I do, I wanted to create a, SharePoint site. Okay, SharePoint site I'll create. So what I can give, uh, maybe I think we can go to ticketing system. I believe that will be nice. Issue tracking, if I go here, status due date priority. Okay, created date is not there. Okay, okay, fine. Now what I do, I click on new. Okay, it will go and enter the data. I don't want to go to site contents to create a new information or anything new, because you are in the home page of this particular site. Issue tracker is a site which we are looking into. Okay, now what I can do is, I'll create a list. Okay, there are two ways actually. One is, when I click on list, one thing, you can create a blank list, or else from Excel, let's say if you have Excel template kind of things, okay, automatically it will create. But what is a problem with respect to Excel is, you know uh, whenever you have some informations, in Excel, so it will treat that everything as a text values actually. Okay, so sometimes you need to convert those informations as a drop downs, or like, you have to do some things. So at that time, with respect to Excel, you can't do that one actually. That's why we don't prefer Excel. If you have to do any combo box drop downs, or kind of those things, if you have to do, we don't prefer that one actually. Okay, there are some templates you can see: issue tracker, employee onboarding, event veterinary, asset manager. These are all, kind of trackers basically. Okay, templates, whenever you click on these things, automatically, you'll get uh, just like columns basically. This one is something which we have created using a template, issue tracking. So ultimately you will get all the names. Just it's inbuilt actually. You don't need to create anything with respect to these things. But if you want to create something, fresh, new, again back, what you have to do is,
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
go to site contents. Okay, and then click on list, and then I'll get a blank list. So what I'll give is, let's say give a, we do something with respect to projects, project details. Okay, I'll give, I create a list. Now see, how it works actually. So project details we have, it is created a new list for us. Okay, so here, title, see, whenever you create any columns, there are some columns which are, default in SharePoint list. You don't need to create them, automatically it will create. Okay, so title is something which is already default, it is there actually. Okay, I have not done anything. If you go to add columns, it's a data types, what type of column you want to create. It might be single line of text, it might be multi-line of text, it should be a location number, kind of a toggle bar, yes or no condition, person or group. That is one special column from Microsoft, where you can get all the peoples in your organization actually. It's a, I can say it's a 365 enabled person group column, where automatically it will fetch all the informations from your um, Office Active Directory. Date and time column, then choice is again a drop down, hyperlink if you want to do something, then again by currency conversion, then images, and then manage metadata, lookup columns. You can go sure hide columns. So first, now let's, we create some columns. So I go to Excel. Okay, I'll have some info columns where I wanted to create something. So what are the columns we create? Okay, so okay, last time whenever we are using device orders, we have created separate tables and everything for device drop downs. Here, okay, first thing I'll create is, project name. Okay, the same way I'll create project. Normally whenever you create columns, right? Don't give any space between these two things. Actually, you just attach. Actually, it's okay, fine. If you want to give a space something, just use tab or something, because what will happen whenever you use same column names in SharePoint, right? It will create some XXY, some random digits or numbers in between these two spaces, actually, project and speed details. That's why I'm giving a tab basically. Okay, project name, and then what we can give, let's give start date. Okay, and then end date. Maybe I can take a due date also, actually, but let's see how it goes. Then status. Okay, status, and then we can go comments. Okay, so you want any other columns? It's okay, fine, right? Let's go with simple things, actually. Okay, project status and project category I'll give. Okay, category. Okay, so I am not creating any other informations basically, because as I told you, automatically it will create all the informations. Okay, so here what are the data types we can use? Let's say I go to this column, kind of insert some column. I'm just using what all the columns drop downs which I need to show here, actually. Okay, project name is sorry, I'll write data type basically. Okay, project name is in a text column, actually. We don't date think. Then even this is a text column. Start date is a date column basically. Date data type, and then again it's a date data type. Then status basically, if I go, it's a choice. Again, it left to her drop down or something we can create. And comments, actually. Comments is again back. What I can say, multi-line text column we can create, actually. Multi-line text column. Okay, we can create multi-line text. Category, again it will be a choice basically. Okay, so there are some columns which are default automatically created by SharePoint. What are the columns automatically created is created date. Okay, and then see it created by. Okay, and then modified date, and then modified by. Then also whenever you create a new item, automatically ID will be generated, actually. All these are kind of SharePoint default columns. Okay, so you can see same way SharePoint. Oh, sorry, these are all SharePoint default columns. Okay, yes. Okay, so all these are drop down columns. Let's say if I say choice column, what category? Okay, so think we are doing Microsoft Power Platform projects, actually. Category might be Power BI. Okay, and then Power Apps, then Power Automate. Okay, and then what I can say, Power Virtual Agents. Okay, we can do subcategory, but I don't think so. We need something here. Okay, yeah. So these are the kind of drop down contents. And then if I go to status column, I want to create new, and then ongoing, right? And then maybe completed or on hold. That's it. Okay, all these things. Okay, the same thing we are going to create in our SharePoint list. Okay, take the oh sorry, yes, take the data. See how to create. You can go here, then create single line of text, and then you can create from here, or else click on the settings icon, then go to list settings basically. Okay, where it will go, kind of structure. It will show you the SharePoint list name and the link, and in all these informations, actually, person settings, advanced settings, form settings, everything, actually. Permission for the list. Let's say if you want to give any permission for different peoples. Let's suppose you people are 5 peoples and one is creating, and you need to give access to some other one, actually, right? Then you should give a permission for the list based on this person, actually. As I told you, title is already there, default column, actually. Then modified is there, created is there, sorry, created is there, created by is there, modified by is there. So these are default columns which is created by Microsoft. You can see it's a personal group column, actually, again back, right? So like that. and then let's start actually. So what I do is title, I'll take this one and I'll modify. Okay, so it is marked as required, so you need this one actually, right? So I'll go to title, and then I'll what I do is I'll modify this column as project name basically. Okay, not necessary. Wait 1 second. I think I leave this one, this column as like that only. I don't want to touch this one actually. Okay, only thing which I change here is I change this required to non-required. That's it. And then I'll click on OK because I'm not using this column. That's why. Okay, fine. Now let's create a new fresh columns. So I'm creating a column. I'll create first thing is project, right? Project name I'll create. Okay, I don't have much things to write, so I'll prefer single line of text. So these are the data types which we can create whenever you are creating actually. Okay, then maximum number of characters 255 I'm giving, and request this column contains information. Yes, if I give a yes, then it will become a mandatory column. Means you should put some value, or else it will throw an error actually. So those things we'll do in Power Apps. Let's let it be whatever it is. Default value, I don't have any default value for this one, so let it be a blank actually. So we have checked, we don't have any description to write here, so I'll click on OK. Okay, so you can see now we have a project name. The same way I'll go to project details. Project, maybe I'll not give any space, I'll give some space and I'll show you how it looks actually. Project details. So project details again, I can give if they want to write some description or something. I'll select multi-line of text. Again, I don't want to change anything. You know, Append change to existing text. No, I don't need to do anything. So yeah, it's plain text. It is asking me plain text or a rich enhanced text or something which you want to write here actually. So we are good with I think plain text only. We don't want to write much things and number of lines for editing. So whenever you write anything, you just go to next line. So we have given default 6 lines for this one. Okay, and okay, and then again go here, create a column. I want to create a date column, right? Start date column. Again, I'll click on date property. Okay, again it'll ask date and time. Date only, formatted date and time you need. I need date only. Display should be standard actually. Maybe if you want to set everything to today's date, you can do that one also, but we don't need actually. That's okay, fine. That's again one thing. Okay, and then I wanna end it. End date. Same way, I don't want to do anything. I'll update. Okay, and then so what we can do? Start it, end it, then category. So we can give the name as project category. Category. Project category. Again, I told I'll go to choice button. Choice. Where is choice? Choice. Okay, whenever I give automatically everything will change. You can see I can go for choice. Again, three things: drop down, radio buttons, and checkbox. Actually, anything I can prefer. I usually go for drop down. So drop down, what I do is, I'll give drop downs. Power apps, right? And then power BI. BI. Maybe I can give a space here. Apps. Then power UTOM, power automate. Then power virtual agents. Okay, default I don't want to give anything. I'll remove this one. Default I can give something. Automatically it will take a first element. I'll do. Okay, and then project category, project status I'll go. Project status. Okay, project status also again a choice column. Okay, choice column, then again back new on going, and then what we can say completed, and then on hold. Okay, so default here it will take new because first element. So that's okay, fine for me. I'll take that one only. Fine, and then I want to create a comments actually. Maybe we can go some other also. I'll want to give a project cost. Okay, I'll take number. I can put minimum or maximum or decimal rates. Maybe decimal rates I want to. I'll set that one actually. See, everything you are doing in a back end, actually you are not doing anything in a front end. Once you create everything, you know, automatically it will fetch all the informations. And then I have a project zero comments. Here I'll go to multi-line text. You can go for blind plain text, no problem. Then okay, once I have every information, so yeah, whatever the columns I need, I have created everything. Now I click on this project details. Now you see I have all the informations. Maybe I'll remove this title column. Actually, how to remove? Click on other columns, then show or hide columns I have. There I remove this one. Actually, I'll add ID I need. Okay, I'll put this on the top. I'll go this one at bottom actually, and then I need a created by, who is created this one, and then created date. Created means created date. That's it. So both I need. So now I'll apply. Okay, so now you can see basically we call this as a view basically. Okay, view means I can go to first three columns and then set a view. See, this is called as view because I can set, I can create a new view. I can only take four to five columns to view. I can do, but now I want all the information. So you know, all items. So say view has same all items only. So now I have all the informations. All the informations I have. You can see here. Okay. So now we are ready with all the data. Okay. So what you can do, you can create a power apps from here, or else what you can do, see if you click on new here only, you know, you can create data here only. Let's say I go for Power BI, creating a sales report in Power BI. Okay, project, sorry. Oh, title again, but it is taking, right? I have hided. I don't need to do show this one. Okay, that's okay. Let it be. In there I will not show. Project name also same copy there. Then I create. Okay, create a, you know, last four something you give actually. Okay, 4 years analysis report. Okay, that's it. Start date. I can click on this one. You know, we can give start date actually. Maybe I'll go something. You know, I'll give something. You know, Jan. Something, you know, Jan 4th I'll give. End date will be, oh, something missed. I think, yes, something is missed. 1 second. You know, there is a mistake happened actually here. End date should be in a date column, but what I have done is have done that one, you know, text column. I just need to change this type. So it is a same date and time. I'll go here and then I save. So now if I click on new, and then what I will tell you here, Power BI sales report. Okay, same way, same thing. I'll write Control C, Control V, project it. Okay, create last 4 years. Okay, sales analysis report for different region using RLS. RLS, I think you people already know RLS, right? Okay, so I take some, you know, 2 to 3 months back. Okay, let's get me here. Oh, why it is not taking the value? Okay, if you want to change something, go here and check end date. See, end date is also date and time, but why it is not showing me something? Yeah, date and time only. But for me, why it is not showing the conversion? New. Yes, it is showing now. Yes. Again, I need to create a Power BI sales report. Project name also same thing. Then I'll write. I'll give a state date actually. Let's say period will be May 3. Okay, and then it will be September 22. Categories Power BI. Status, it's new. Project cost, I think one we can say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Comments, nothing I have. Save. Automatically, the data has been saved here. Actually, you can see all the informations, right? See, and then IDs also came, and then when it is created few seconds ago, so this time will automatically change. And then what we have is created by who created this item. So all the information will be deferred. Okay. So this is the first step, how to create a SharePoint site, how to create a SharePoint list, and how to enter the data only using SharePoint list actually. Okay. Any doubts, guys? Guys, please confirm me once it is completed from your end. We will start to create an app now. Fine. Now what we do is, again, there are two ways. One thing already shown you how to create the app from directly. Here also, what you can do is, you click on integrate, then you have a Power Apps. If you click on create a Power Apps, right, automatically with this information, automatically the app will be created. Let's say click on app. Okay, I'll just give project info. Okay, and I'll create. See, with all these informations actually we got the app. Okay, but don't worry, we are not going to use this one actually, because we are going to create a new one actually. Okay, so that's why we will not use this app. Okay, so just to all this plus icon, these icons, everything actually, this will be the same codes whatever we have created in the previous class, right? So same way actually we go and create, right? So that's one thing. All the codes actually, just see how without writing any code we have got this application actually. Okay, the same way what we can do is, without having a default options, we can create a application actually. Okay, how to create with the SharePoint, I have shown you how to create you know with Excel. So now today I will show you how to create with the SharePoint basically. Okay, so we'll start now. Let's I will remove this one actually, I don't want this application. Okay, I'll put this one here. Okay, so what I will do, I will remove this one, I don't need, leave. So I'll go here. So this is one of the final project we are going to do. Okay, so I'll go to back. Okay, so yes, now if I go to my apps, right, so there is applications which I think we have it was not saved. Yes, it was not saved. So now what I do, I'll create an app. So I wanted to create a blank app because we're going to fetch some informations. Okay, blank canvas app, I'll go here. Okay, we can give project. Okay, project, maybe we can give management app, management. Okay, MA management app. Okay, so table, right, we wanted to create a tablet app actually. I think we already shown you how to create a tablet app, but so again, back how to create all these stuffs, you just need to know. Okay, now we are good with application. We are again at the front page, how to create, what are the stuffs which we need to do, everything is important here. So again, back, what we do here is two ways actually. Now in the front, I create some different things. So let's say I go to theme, and which one we will show. I believe it is good, or else yeah, I think is good. Okay, let's go to, okay, now we are in the front page. Now again, back, as I told you, design the application. First we will put a header, rectangle. I'm just adding a rectangle. Fine. So we are ready with this one. Okay. Next, what I'll do. So I create a gallery. First thing here. Why? Why? Because I wanted to show all the elements. Okay. I'm selecting this one, and first we have to get a connection also. So let's first give a connection also. Okay, I'm just giving all the information about this one. Okay, how to get a connection? Go to data, add data, then type SharePoint, SharePoint, click on SharePoint. Okay, and you just need to click on this one, right? And then come to Power Apps, add a connection, connect directly. Yes, I need a connect direction connection, and then give a SharePoint link. Okay, then it will connect with information SharePoint details. I'll take this one to my account. Okay, now I have a SharePoint list informations with me, correct? So then what I do, right? So my work is to connect the data to here. Yes. So here what I will do is, I don't want to show the data. I wanted to show the elements, kind of uh, structure actually. Okay, that's why what I will do is we have all these stuffs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So next what I do is okay, this is a okay, this item dot project name I need. Project name I need. Okay, so I'm getting a project name now. I'll put this one to top. Okay, the same way number is there. Number also I'll take here. Okay, and then I will write category dot. See, whenever we have a drop downs, we have to say value. Fine, we got this information also. And next, what we have to get? Control C, Control V. I'll take this one. Again, this item dot, I'll take a status basically. Project status. Again, back dot value because it's again drop down actually. All are new, no problem with that part. Okay, that's again one part. Next, what we'll do. So we have start date, right? And we have created by person. So again, copy the same label. Oh, sorry. Copy the same label and then you put here and then right get a status of the start date. So automatically we get a date actually. Okay, same way. Oh, sorry. Again, I'll click on this label and I'll give a end date also. End date. Okay. So all these informations we are getting basically here, right? So yes, now what is our work actually? Now we have to maintain this all this in this proper order basically. You need any other information? Start date, ended category, status, cost also. I'll add actually. That would be good if we had a cost also. Click on this one. Okay, we'll add cost also. Okay, so this item dot project cost. Okay, we got all this information here. I wanted to use user dot image. Who has created this one? User dot image. Who has created? Who has login? It is taking. Who has created? Yeah, created by someone who has logon actually. Then maybe I can show. Or it's okay. I don't want to show. I'll remove this one. Okay, I'll remove this one. Okay, so I have a power this one. Then I have the naming convention, Power BI, and yeah, I will add everything. I'll take all this. Okay, I'll take everything. I will add full complete to the top actually. Okay, yes, now again I can make it all the things to the center basically. Okay, click on home and then make it center. Fine. Then if I want, I can, yes, I can give some. Okay, okay, fine. So this button also maybe I can, reduce the size and put here actually. Like this, the information will display now. So next, now for this one, I'll give a border actually. Already border is there. So what border I'll give? I can give the same border actually. Okay. So border, let it be there. Yes, I'll put one so that it will show the borders for me. And here, again back, I don't need this one to be a bold. Normal, I'll go. If I click on this one, it will normal. Okay, but the size differs, matters a lot, right? So click on these things, go to size, give a 14, set, and then open sense in there. Yeah, fine. With this, I don't have any purpose. Okay, fine. Now you can see all the informations. Okay, maybe you can still move this one so that you can have all the informations actually. Next, what I will do is, right, I will do is, maybe I can decrease the size of this, just come down little bit. Okay, and then I can give a naming convention for all these things. Maybe I can put these things here. Let's go and search some colors. If I go to color. Okay, let me go to blue. Okay, I'll go here. Okay, and then I can change the color to blue. Okay, now what I will do is insert this one, then click on label. Okay, I'm just giving a label.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Yes, same with Control C, Control V. Here also same thing. I wanted to give a label, category wise. Okay, I'll give a label. Same way, copy again back. You give all the things. Click on this one. Yes, again back. Give a label. Again back the same way. Whatever the information is there, you give. Then Control C, Control V again back. Give. Yes, Control C, Control V. Same things I do. Okay, next is write the column names. Project name. Okay, I wanted to make it as white color and then make it center. Same thing here also, center. Okay, the next is project category. Okay, category again back, make it white and then center. Same project status and then make it center. Start it white, make it center. Okay, then again back, end it center and then yes, again back, cost Okay, same way, make it center, change the color. Okay, if I see the text size, this is a 14. So let's make all these, okay, things to 12 and these things to 14. Okay, so when you open this one, you see it looks like, kind of uh, table or list, actually document kind of information it will show you. Okay, one step. Next, what we have to do next is, okay, here, okay, what we can do, we can decrease the size also. Yes, okay, now I think it looks good. So the next job for us is to, you know create a kind of buttons or everything, actually. So basically this is a gallery. Okay, so you can click here, or you can, you can click somewhere, or you can do whatever you want, actually, but it is good to click here. So I can give this color also, I can give some light colors or maybe dark colors, so it looks more classic. Maybe button, I can change this one to the right button, or else what I can create, I think back button. Yes, so this will be good, actually. Maybe for this one I can change some color, give some purple color things, or else dark shaded colors. Yeah, this will be nice. So you can just click on this one, it works. Okay, so that's one point. Okay, we are on something cool, not issue. The next job is to create a new screens. The first screen is finished, actually. Okay, gallery screen. The next job is to create a new screen. So what I'll do, again, you can create a duplicate screen, and then you delete all these informations, you know delete. So now you may ask what we need, actually. So here what we do is we wanted to create a new form. Basically, form is nothing but we have already shown you. You have to go to insert and click on, and then edit form. Okay, form. Okay, so here also what I do, I'll give a project details information. You can see all the columns came here. We have to set them, to just to show the same informations, actually. So attachment is there, project title. So title, as I told, title we are going to remove, we are not adding that one. I'm just removing this one. And there is one beautiful thing about this things is, guys, so see, whenever you select something, if you go to properties, right, right, yeah, I think I'll select a form. So there is a snap to columns. Snap to columns, if it is enabled, then I'm giving a size, column size means in one row how many columns has to be there. We have set 4. Let's see, if I set for 4, then it will show me the 4 columns, basically. If I set for 2 columns, then it will show me only kind of 2 columns for me. So that's how it works, basically. Let's say if you want to show, give only one column, it looks like this. It looks like this. Or else another one thing is, say, layout is vertical. Let's say if I want to make it horizontal, then what will happen, this will show like this information for us. It all depends upon how you want to use like that. Okay, this information is actually. So for now we don't want to go for anything. We want to do a custom kind of customization. So what I do is select a max, snap to columns, and then disable this one. Okay, then I'll get a vertical thing only. Okay, so here what will happen is, now you can move the items. You want a first row, you want 3 columns. Next row you want a 4 columns. Like that you need a different types actual structure. So now you're able to do something like that basically. Okay, so how to do that one? Now, as I told you, we need all this information. Good. So now what I do, I want a project name, something like this much big. Then I give a project details this much. Okay. Yeah. So because we are developing a form, I need a form structure. 2 columns I need. Next, I have started ended. Fine, no problem. Maybe I can put project category and project status also there only. So how to set that one? Click on form again back. Click on edit fields. Okay. Then you get a project category. Move this one to above product start date. One question. Then project status also I need here. Okay. Status you can see now, but both the columns has been combined here. So what I'll do now? Click on this one. Then I'll increase the size basically. The same way I will increase the size of this one also. Yes. Now how it looks you can see. Okay. With respect to same thing, what I can do, the same way how I need is I will take the comment box to stretch for some informations, right? So then maybe I can decrease increase the size because I can write a multiple line text. I will do like this. Okay. And then yes. Next, what I can do is I will enable this one also very big, but I don't want this much big actually. I'll decrease the size and then I'll select these things. So now you can see the design actually, how it looks. And next, what I will do is I'll create a button. Maybe I can create top or else I can create bottom. It's again left to me, but it is good. We'll create in and down only. Okay. So what we will do is I'll go and create a buttons. Okay. So success button, Control C, Control V. Okay. So what I can give here, save and submit. Okay, let's give some gap. Yeah, here I can give cancel. Okay, and then maybe I can give another one that I can give create new. Okay, 3 things. I will change the size of these things. Yep. And then I wanted to change the border radius. I don't want border radius. Let me make it 0. Let these buttons be straight, very straight. Okay. And then even if it is like this or something, some it will not be in a proper structure or something because there is a gap between this will be very high. Then what you can do is select everything, then go to align, so distribute horizontally. So then automatically it will create like this. So that also you can do. So maybe I can give some different colors. What is the size of this one? Width is 40. 160. Okay, 160. And this one 126. Let make it 160. Have to be same size, right? Or else maybe I can do is let's make standard 130 for everything. Okay, and then okay, simple. So then again back, I wanted to put all these things the same plate. Again select, distribute horizontally. Yes, I'm good with this one. Yes, now we are good. Okay. So again, what is next? Buttons. I can change the colors. If I want, I can go to submit, right? Can go to green, or else maybe I can go to dark green and create new. I will go for blue. Then for cancel, I'll go for a red color or maybe some different, right? So different things. So now finished. Okay. So here what we can do, cancel. Here also it is there, but again back what we can do, cancel. I will go for a back button. Basically click on back, we'll put here, then I can change the color, this button. Okay, fine. So maybe I can give a label here, actually new form. It can be new form or edit form actually again. Okay, so it's not fixed, right? It should be in the same or something, right? Okay, new form. Yeah, what we can do is see in this label, what I can write. New form label. Yes. If form one dot mode display mode is equal to new mode dot new, and then new form, else edit form. Okay, so whenever you create a new item, then it will show you this one, or else like this. Okay, create. Fine. So we are good now. Okay. And next what we will do, right? Fine. Now we don't, okay, data is not showing you. Why it is not showing? Because we have not connected to, you know, home screen. Okay, and then edit screen, edit screen. Okay, so then what we will do, okay, let's go to home screen. You can see a lot of items or everything we have actually. Let's create a buttons here. Now I will create a button. I can create a button, or yeah, it's good to create a button. Okay, but with this I wanted to add some, we don't have permission to add any icons or something with these buttons actually. So what I can do is click on this one, and then I can make it right side fully. If I justify, it will be left side, right? And then yeah, so like that I can do like this. Sorry, border radius I'll make it 0. I want it to sharp button, and then I will put new. Okay, it will show new for me, and then I'll decrease the size to 10. Might be I can make it 12, right? And then what I can do, I will create a plus icon, plus. Okay, then I will make it white. Okay, if I see this one, yeah. So next what we will do, we'll create this one, we'll make them as a group, so that they both will not move. Whenever you move something, it will both will move actually. Okay, like that. Or else we can do something, center, and then I can, yes, I can do something like this. Okay, I have created a button. Fine. And now my work, or else if you want to have a standard, let's say I'll show you. Okay, because if you see the web designs, then a little great form styles, and I can see that are like this, different information, but that's a fine thing, not issue. Yeah, I can see here, place then create actually like that. So it should be both should be in a center actually. Okay, so to do this, basically it's not easy, but I don't know why It takes pay. I think it is good, I believe. Sorry. See the design. Okay, that's okay. New. Fine, no problem. And then I want to create an image of mine, right? Image. So what we have to do here, image height and width is equal to 90. Height is equal to 90. And then I need to give to look the image to be in a circular. What I do is, oh, it's not in a circular face, but we will set it out. Where is the image property? Image is equal to, wait, 10, 70, 70, 70, 70. Cool. Then image ka width 74, height 78. The same way, you just display the label. So what we can do here, welcome, and then my name, user dot full name. Okay, maybe I can give a space here, and then I will end in right case, and then end in white color. Okay, fine. You can create if you have your company logo or anything of this one. So I'll put an image here. Okay, I wanted to add something. Add an image file, then go to pictures. If you have any kind of, yes, this is mine logo, I'll add here. Okay, this is my I personally created myself, and that's it. I will make it full. Yes, that's it. So now you have your page. So still work is still there, guys. Okay, yes. Okay, what we can create now is we have data. Let's try to enter the data. First, I'll click on these things. I selected everything. I'll go to on select property. Okay, then what I do is new form of form 1. Okay, then navigate to edit screen comma screen transition dot anything I can write cover right. So now what will happen the same way when now I go here there, I'll come here. Okay, when I come here, so what will happen, I want to write some function here because whenever something is not happening I need to go back, right? On select, navigate to home screen screen transition dot what is this uncover, right? I don't know. Same way in cancel also same informations. Okay, so on select property and then create. Okay, so if I didn't create anything I'll go back the same way. So button, yeah, whenever click on button, what is happening? Only I can see new, right? So let's do something, guys. Okay, I can use a PNG buttons actually. New button image PNG. Yes. Now you see here we have lot of buttons, add or anything, plus icons, but I don't think so. These things look good. Wherever only plus button is there actually. Okay, then no problem. We don't want to go for any of these things. Okay, let's come here. Oh, sorry. Then there is another one way we can do. As I told you, create a place and then home. Okay, white color, fill. Yeah, seriously, this is killing me. I don't want to do anything. Let's put it in a simple, then make it 0, finish, done. I will give enter new. That's it. It's taking a lot of time, I hate. Okay, then decrease the size 10 and then color also. You can give whatever color you want. Yes, enter new color. Fine. Now we are good. Okay, so let's go to enter. Okay, the code got deleted. And on select property, and then what I do, whenever you want to create a new item, you should use a new function called new form, and then you have to give form1 close. Then you have to navigate from here to there, right? Next page, navigate, go to edit screen with the transition dot cover right. I can give and then close. So next what will happen, you click on this one, it will go. So we are here now actually. Now our work is first important, save and submit. What you will do, it's a submit button. Okay, so go to on select property and then submit form of form1, finished. Next here create new means create another one whenever you save some, but okay, I think we don't need, because whenever we create the informations we are going to next page, that's why. Cancel me the same way, we are back to home screen. And next, now what we will do is project information. Which project will create a Power BI project for COVID dashboard. Okay, then project details, same, I'll copy and I'll paste here. Category, the Power BI status, as I told, we have to set the default to new actually. So now I click on this one, maybe it's fine. If it is showing not, click on new. The start date should be somewhere in around 15th of June, and then we are in the start date. Okay, and then we should be in 15th of December. Okay, cost is whatever you can give, no problem. Comments, we have not written anything, it's okay. So comments back and back, it's a multi-line, right? So I will add clear button also here, and then I'll add spell check also. Again, I will make this, whenever now you type, it will start in center actually. So I wanted to change this one. So what I do is select this one and then make a multi-line. If you do a multi-line, then it will go in the top merge. Okay, whatever things you can write. Okay, so new updates on DB for COVID dashboard. SPY dashboard. Okay, fine. Now I wanted to submit this data. Okay, so when you submit, how come you will get that notified that okay, fine, this data is correct and it is saved in dashboard. You have every time you need to go and check your SharePoint list. Now what I will give is, okay, fine, I'll submit. Okay, so data, go and check issue tracker now, then refresh. Right, you can see the data, right? It's there. Power apps. No, it is not there, right? Why? 1 second. Yes, Power BI project, very COVID dashboard. We have actually. We got information. Now, how to notify or get there only? What we should do? Okay, for that one, what we'll do is, okay, again back. Once everything is successful, right? When everything is successful, then what I'll do is I'm going to create a new screen, which is success screen. See here what I'll write. The new row has been successfully added into SharePoint list. Okay, and then what I will give, I'll give a ID for also. Okay, so again go to label. I will give, okay, last, how to get the previously saved. Okay, last submitted, right? Last, there is a function, right? Why? 1 second, guys. We have a function. I forgot actually what we should write. Okay, fine, no problem. It's okay. Not a big deal. So, and then from here, I will get navigate. I will write navigate to home screen. No, screen transition dot cover. Fine. Okay, this is a successful screen. Okay, so now what I will write is, an edit screen actually for save and submit. Okay, save and submit also same. So now I'll select a form.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Form. And then with form, there is a property called on success. Okay, whenever it is on success, okay, whenever it is on success, I have a function called notify. Notify, okay, what I'm saying, notify, and then what, okay, data has been saved successfully. Okay, comma, notice app error success. Okay, so once if it is success, then it will show the on success property, or else it will not. Then what I will do, if it is success, then navigate to, you know, edit screen. Sorry, navigate to successful screen. That's it. So now what will happen is, okay, why it is, not showing any information for us, because whenever we submit, because we are not connected this information to gallery. So click on this one, then go to items property. Okay, and then what I will do, gallery dot selected dot, that's it. Okay, that's it. Next, whenever you want to display something, right? So click on this button. You want to edit some informations, right? So what you will do, go to icons, then edit. Oh, sorry, edit. Why we are not getting this function? edit form. Form one dot edit function. Yeah, edit function. No. Then first we'll do select parent. How to edit then? Yeah, why we don't have edit form function here actually? Edit form. Why we are not able to get this one? Just taking this one and edit. Yeah, edit form we are getting here actually. Okay. Cool. And why we are not getting anything here? Navigate to edit screen. But why it is not working in the way? Yes, now I got it. Okay, now you go, then select. You'll have all the informations. You can edit actually. Let's say if I make it new to, okay, another one column which I didn't create it. I wanted to create that one also. Right, I am making it to, ongoing, and then I'll submit. Yeah, so it will give a notification, because if it notification is correct, then automatically you can go and check your issue tracker, project details actually. It will be ongoing now. See, ongoing it happened. But so I think now if I click on this one, it will take me near to the whatever the applications we have actually, home screen, I can say. Okay, so guys, are you understood, or else you have any doubts or anything you wanted to understand here more, let me know. Okay, so
Yes.
then what I have just updated some text, that's it here, nothing I have done here. The new row has been successfully added to SharePoint list. Okay, then in this button actually what I'm doing is I'm just, whenever the screen will come to the successful screen actually, so that means it is successfully created, that's what it is actually. So then I click on this right mark so that it will go to home screen. So that is what we have done on successful screen. But when in edit screen, right, in edit screen, if I go here, form, if I click on a form, if the form is correct, means all the data are correct and valid completely, so then go and store this information in SharePoint list. So if it is not correct, if something is wrong, then it will show an error message. So what I have done is, whenever you click on form, okay, if you click on form, then go to on success event. In on success, if the data is successfully stored, then it will show you data has been successfully saved, data has been saved successfully. Okay, and that's again notification message which will be pop up whenever data is successfully stored. If it is successful, then only it will go to successful screen, or else it will not go. That's
Okay.
again, okay, same way. If it is failure, think, I'll go to failure. What I will write, notify. Okay, so there is an error in saving the, okay, saving the data to SharePoint, then notification dot error. That's it. So now think, let's say this is a mandatory column I didn't do, now I will make, because you can see none of the columns here are mandatory. Now I will make everything as a mandatory columns. How to do? Click on this data card, then go to required, setup, then make it true. But to do that one, you need to unlock the data card. Unlock, then you change this one to true. When I change this to true, see, now you got a star button actually, means it's a
Okay.
mandatory link. So now what I do, I will create a new item. Okay, I will come here, I'll create a new one, enter new, I'll put this as a blank. Okay, I'll write something, some demo. I don't do any much things. Okay, let's power apps, and then new, and then start date something I'll give. and then end date will be something I'll give. Okay, and then cost 1 2 3 4 something. Okay, no comments. Now if I want to save, see, it will throw an error for me because this column is
Okay.
a required actually. So like that, whenever it is successful, then it will go to successful screen. Whenever
Okay.
it is wrong, then it will throw an error and it will not store any information to DB. Whenever it is success, it will go to successful screen and data will also be stored in DB, means SharePoint list. That is what it does. So in successful screen, only once the data is completely saved into SharePoint list, then only the successful screen will be pop up. Okay, that's the
Okay.
information. Simple. See,
Um.
what I am doing here is, see, whatever I select here, it should display in the edit screen for me. Okay, that is
Yes.
mandatory because that is what I'm going to edit, existing data editing actually. Okay, so what
Mhm.
I'm doing is in edit screen, if I go here, then go to form one. So in item property, I'm just telling whatever you select in gallery should display here. That's why I'm telling gallery dot selected. That's it. I'm not doing anything. I'm not configuring with any of the data source. Whatever you select in home screen, display here. That's it, I'm telling. Okay, if I go to home screen in this button, what I'm telling is you have to navigate. Maybe I can write first this one, then I can write that one next. Control X. Both are same, no problem actually. Okay, wherever you can write, it's okay. So now what I'm telling is now go to edit form one, means this item is going to be edited actually. Then where you have to go to edit screen. So there what I'm telling is I'm selecting here. Maybe it's not only here. What you can do, see, another way is click on this one. There is a function called template. I have shown you already, guys. Go to template fill. Okay. So what I can dot if item, what I can write, item is selected. Okay. This item, correct. This item dot is selected. Okay. Then I can write some RGBA colors, anything it might be. Oh, 121, 121, 121, 1. If it is selected. Okay. So now you see if it is selected, what will happen? Okay, I'm just doing something like this. I should take different color. 1 second. Which color I can take? I can take this color only, not issue. Yes, I can take this color actually. Okay. So then what I can do? On select. Whenever it is on selected, then the same code. Select this one. I go to this one. Yes. Now you select anything. It will go to there. Even you don't need to use this button also. If you select this one, automatically it will go. Like that also you can do. Maybe now what I do, I remove this button actually. I don't need. Okay. Cause this, then I'll add this one here. Yeah. Might be, yes. Let's go with that light color. Um, kind of RGB colors, and this one also nice. What is the color of this button? Select this one, then template fill me 33 163. Yeah, yes. Now this also looks good. You select something, it will come. So like that, or else you can use a button also. Anything is fine actually. So this is we're doing another one part basically. Okay. So now whatever you select here, it will go here, and then you can see now. If I select the form one, so whatever I selected, that I will show here for you. That's
Okay.
it. Okay. Okay. Whenever you do sort option, right? Sort, see directly here. I think they are only ordering in ascending or descending. Actually, this is only for orders, ascending or descending basically. But if you want to sort anything, right, then what you have to use a sort function. Okay. Sort the columns. If I write how to do that one is, okay, so then what you would do, there are two ways. One is directly use a sort function and one is using a sort by function actually. But here we can use sort just to directly display any information. Let's say whenever I write sort, here I will show you some information. Okay, so I'll come back. Okay, now I want to sort some information. What I will do? Okay, so let's click on button only. Okay, I will have the same button. I don't have format painter. I can do something. Okay, fine. Or else I'll take this one only. Okay, so what I will do, I'll make it sort. So sort by what will do? Sort by ID or else sort by created date. Everything is fine actually here because that's how we do. Ascending or descending order only we'll do. Okay. On that note, what we can do, I can take same information, update context, or else directly you can do is take this one, finish sort. Okay, and then what is column details, comma, ID I'll take, and then if I want ascending, I can default it will be ascending. If you want descending, I'll set. So automatically now, okay, or else sort by function we will write. Sort by column, source column. Okay, so sort by columns, and then I'm writing source column name. I need to give ID. I'll give comma ascending. Okay, so now you sort data, then it will show you descending order. Why it is not taking? Okay, and just a second, I'll get this and then I'll put here. Let's see how it works. Okay, that's okay, fine. I will take this. Not why it's not working, I don't know. Okay, okay. The next is okay, delete option. I don't think so. We show this delete option for anyone actually, basically, because normally we being a developers, we only use delete options. But whenever we give access to users, we don't give delete option to them actually. So that's why this can be neglectable actually, but you can have all these informations. So whenever you want to edit existing data or something, what we are doing is we are using edit form function. Okay, whenever you want to add a new data is new form, then again form name basically. Here also it's again with form name, new form. Again back you need to navigate to which screen you are going to use for a form. That's again one thing. Okay, then for save the data to SharePoint list, we use a sub submit form function, then form name form1. Okay, that's again back. So if you want to cancel, then we don't need to do anything. Just I'm navigate back to home screen. That's what I do. So it's again back navigation function here. That's it. Okay, so to save some information, we also use patch functions. Okay, if you so shown hash shown in the previous class with the function I have used there, previous class. Next. Okay, and what other functions we have is notify function. Notify whenever you want to know about the success or failure of database updation, or else row successfully added or not, we use this function. We use this function. function. Okay, function is notify. Okay, notify, then error message, and then notify. What I can have written, notify type dot error, actually something, what we have written in its screen. If I go and then select everything, the form, yeah, notification type. Okay, so notification type dot, error or success message, anything it might be. Okay, that's one thing. And then what we have added, anything, yeah. So whenever you wanted to see the selected data from gallery to edit screen, update the item property of form to gallery dot selected. That's again a 1 point actually. Okay, and then what we can say, to change the, all right, template fill. Okay, to change the color of selected item in the gallery, we use template fill function. Okay, so what is the function we have written here? Home screen, select this one, template fill. Okay, yes. Then what, any other things we can change here? Yes, we have something to change. Transition, what I do, transition push or pop. Let's do pop. Okay, so change, it will navigate, see the way it looks, classic design. Okay, like this, that's it. Okay, so again, transition to change the look and feel of data in the gallery. ANSI transition dot pop or push function to use. Guys, there might be a spelling mistakes, so please sorry for that one. Oh, I can't copy paste this information here. Seriously? Okay. Save as Powerapps RMULA formulas. Powerapps formulas. Okay, and desktop. So I will check desktop. Okay, cool. Okay, guys, we are kind of ready with the data. Actually, maybe we can show those information in different uh, side also. So let it be this information like this. Next class we will show in a different manner, actually, styles and everything. But now, we play with kind of filtering the informations actually. Okay, so how to filter the informations? First, based on columns. So now I'll create a search button to show the informations actually. Okay, how to, what I can say. search the informations. Okay, first we will create a search option actually, which column to search based on what we are going to add basically. Okay, so for that one, what I have to write is, we have to first update the gallery property basically, because whenever you update something on a search button, automatically it should search basically, that's why. Okay, so in that case, what I will write is, select a gallery. Okay, go to kind of items property. Here what I will write is, so okay, first I will also create a text box. Okay, I will create a text box here just to give names. So default I will remove. Name I will give a text name filter. Text name filter. Okay, I'm just giving. So this is name, text box name actually. Now what I will do is, I select the gallery because I wanted to filter the gallery based on whatever I give a input here actually, that's why. So I select the gallery. Now what I am doing is, I'm searching a element. Okay, so search, then what is the source is project details. Next what I will do is, uh, text name dot text, comma, what is column we are searching, project name, and close. Okay, so maybe you can see we are getting an error means why, see, I'll tell you what is the error actually. Basically it's not a error, but it's a warning. So why it is showing a warning? Because here you can see I have done search of project details. Project details in the means it's a source, SharePoint list name. Then I have taken a see, whenever you write the function, right, search function, it will show automatically search. I'll write search. Okay, and then what it is telling me, source. What is the source? Project details is a SharePoint list. Then text means whatever text you write here basically. So what is that one? Text name filter dot text, and then column name. What is the column name we are giving? We are searching a project name basically, name, then close. Okay, so now it is showing me warning. What is a warning? Delegation warning. Delegation we will look seeing in the next coming classes. So final actually, the search part of the formula might not work correctly on large datasets. Means, as I told you, Power Apps has a limit of showing only first 500 elements, and then we can extend up to 2000. So if till 2000 elements or 2000 rows, it will be no problem, it will work. Whatever the boring or something it is there, it will work. But after that actually, after that, it will throw an error for us. So why it will throw an error for us? Because it will not be supported by SharePoint. Search function will not be supported by SharePoint. That's why it will show a delegation warning for us. Okay, that's it. To avoid this one, we need to use a different function, or else sometimes you need to change the data source. A lot of things we do actually. Okay, but as of now, whatever the informations we have, with that one it will work. So now if I go here, it's something I type Power BI. See, Power BI related data will be filtered automatically, right? It's filtering all the informations for us. Okay, so that's again one thing. So anything, if I type Power Apps, see, even Power Apps also, it is filtering. Maybe if you need, then what we can do is, so with this one, I can create a one button, insert, cancel. Yeah, So what will happen whenever you select this one? I'm just clearing text filter dot text, or else yes. Now what I can do? Okay, clear will only for work with remove collection. Remove. No, no, I need reset function. Reset text filter. Yes, it works. So you give whatever the information you are right. Let's say power apps. Okay, clear this one. It will show all the information for you. Okay, like that we will show. So any doubts, guys? You're good with this one? Maybe I can change this color to white also. Looks nice. Yes, then it will be good. Because you're able to get. Okay. Okay, fine. So next what we will do. Okay. Maybe we can remove this one. We can set afterwards. Okay. So I'll do enter data here. I'll do all these stuffs here. Okay. So next is I wanted to filter based on drop down selections. We have some drop downs also, right? Like that. So now what to write? Because a lot of things we have to write based on multiple conditions. It should work, right? So how to create this one now then? Okay. So first we have to set the data to the drop down. So it should show me all the conditions basically. So that is also one part. What we can do is there are two ways. One thing directly. Okay, first I'll create a label. Create a label with name.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
The next, what I will create is combo box because sometimes I have to clear also, right? That's why. Okay, combo box selection. So if combo box is also like that, then I can make this also to be straight. Where is a border radius? Let it make it 0. Fine. Now I have a combo box. What I can do, I can go to process selection and give any of these combinations, but I don't give that one. So instead of that one, what I will do is I'll create a sample directly here only. You may ask like why I will create like this. So same contents I will create here. Okay, I can create contents here. Same way. So you can check what I am writing here. So first one is Power BI. B also caps. The next is Power Apps. The next is Power Virtual. Oh, sorry. Virtual agents. Okay. And the next is Power Automate. Okay. Wanted to give it all also. Let's see how it works basically. Okay. All means you show everything. That's it I'm doing. Okay. Done. My part is. Now you see here how it looks. See. Powerapps, what all the informations we have, actually same thing it will replicate for you. Only thing is the name, convention, and everything should be the same. That's it. Okay. So next, what we will do, let's say another one way of doing the things actually, or else what you can do, simple. But here to have all will be not possible. What else? I'll copy and I will paste in my blog actually. I'll write here. Okay. Let it be. Now what I can do, let's take choices, then project details, and then comma, dot, uh, project category. Yes. Even this one will also give you the same value for you, but it will not give you all. That's it. So here also there is a trick. So what is a trick? If you didn't select anything, then it will display all the values for you. If you select anything, it will go, display particular value for you. That's how it is actually. Okay. So next we have to write a code actually. What code? Again, whenever you click on something, it should filter. Okay, so whenever you type something, it should filter. The same way, whenever you select here, it should filter. So we have to add a both formulas now. Okay, how to add? First one, we already have a search function actually. Okay, we already have a search function. And next, what we will do is, first we will write the code in a proper manner. Select and then format text. Format means it will show the data in a format order. After search, what I will do is I wanted to filter the informations. Filter, and then again back, you need to use a data source actually. Data source is already there here, project details. Okay, you don't need to do anything. And next, what I wanted to do is I wanted to filter project category. Category is equal to, what is the column name we got? Combo box 1. Maybe I can give a combo, what I can, combo box CB. Okay, project category. Okay, so next, what I will do, project category equal to CB means I'm just giving a combo box dot selected dot value. I'll give this one. Okay, so then what will happen? You need to close this one, then comma. So next, you see what is happened here. Actually, I'll tell you. This is only a filter function we are adding actually. Okay, after that again, search is also working fine here. So means whenever you select something, oh, it is not showing the data here, right? So filter, 1 second, why it is not showing any information for us? Okay, here there is a issue. Why it is not working? Record or text. Okay, project category dot value. Then at least it should be yes. Now it's working fine. Okay, now you see. Okay, so whenever I select Power BI, it is working fine. Whenever I select Power Automate, it's working. Whenever I select both, it's not working basically. Right? Whenever I select, it's not. What is only showing me the, uh, Power BI. So let's see what we can do. Any options or something? If we have, then update this one. So what we can do, select this one, send multiples. So we have any option or something. So if I select this one, then if I go to, advanced, and there is a value send multiples, select multiples, then I'll set for false. So then it will not leave me to select multiple values. So now you select Power BI, go to Power Automate, go to Virtual Agent, go to Power Apps, see it works. Okay, if you don't select anything, it will show. Okay, another one condition we have to write. What condition? If the combo box is blank. Okay, if see here, it is just filtering all the information. Actually, I'm not doing anything. So now what I will write is, okay, function. If my box is equal to blank, then show all the elements for me, or else show this one. So now what I will write is, here I'll take if same condition. Okay, if cb dot category dot selected dot selected is called selected. Okay, if category dot selected, first I will clear this one. Value is equal to blank. If it is blank, then remove this one, we don't need. Okay, else then close this one. I don't know whether you want to, okay, search. Okay, here I wanted to give a, yes, project details. If it is equal to blank, then search. Okay, project details, comma txt name filter dot text, comma project name. So only fetch. I don't know why, if it is blank, then do this one, text. Now you can see, if this combo box is blank, then show all the items. If you select some item, then only show that item. That's what I'm written. So what I'm writing here is, select here, if this combo box is equal to blank, then only search item, then show items. Else, if it is not equal to blank, then filter the item based on whatever you select, and then also search item. Simple code. You need to understand. That's it. I can show again. I know. So now you select. It will show. If you remove everything, it will show all the values for you. Select. If you remove, it will show all the values for you. Any doubts, guys? So code we have to write in a gallery item property, because there only we are going to filter. Here only selection things will happen. So now I'm doing filtration for both this search column also, and also for a drop down column also. A drop down means I have created a combo box here actually. What is the difference between drop down and combo box? Simple. Drop down can't be empty. Combo box can be empty. That's it. Simple. Okay. That's how it is. So next, what I have written code. First code is only with respect to search option actually. Okay. So what we have to in search option, first select this one. Whenever there is only one column, then you use only this option, search of project details. Means search SharePoint list, which column you are going to input, that is text box, then which column you are going to search, that's a project name. That's only for first option actually. Okay. And next, for this one, whenever you select something, that is only this code, search filter. Sorry, this code is only for this one actually. Filter project details, project category dot value is equal to whatever you select in drop down. Sorry, drop down combo box. That's the code actually. Okay. But what we have done is, I wanted to work these both things simultaneously. Whenever you do search here, it should work. Whenever you do drop in, this also should work. So that's why what we have done is, in this code we have combined. Means whenever something is not selected in combo box, show all the items. At that item, you can search the data. Okay. Whenever you select some item here, it will only filter the informations. That's why what I'm writing is, whenever you set the combo box to be blank, then only search. That's it. Because you're not going to select anything in a drop down, because I'm telling it is a blank value to only search. That's it. But whenever you wanted to, what I can say, select some information, then what I'm telling is, you have to search and you have to filter the data. That's what I'm telling here. So first search, and then again I'll use a filter. So filter will start and close here, but the search function will open here, Then again, we are taking this value and then we are ending this with project name. So then open braces and close braces. So if I have to show complete information, okay, yeah, so like that. So now you see, I didn't select anything. I just type Power BI. See, you're getting, okay. So the same way, it should select a Power Automate. See, it's working fine. Power Apps, it's working fine. Okay, it's working fine actually. Okay, so now both things are working. If I remove that search option in second pattern, here, this one, then it will not work. It will not search. Let's say I told Power BI. Okay, I have Power BI both. Now I wanted to only see COVID. Sorry, spelling mistake. COVID. See, then it will show. That's why I have used a in the second selection search option also, and also filter option. Got it? Okay, guys. So I think I don't want to take much time of you people. Please practice this one actually. Okay. So because this is most important, because whenever you create a big application or huge applications, right? So this will be helpful for you people. Okay, that's the most important point. Let's do one more thing. Same thing. You add a priority also. That's it. Nothing. Okay, we are just adding not priority in project status. Basically, it depends on project status also. We'll do something. Okay. So all the three guys, I think everyone left. This Saurabh, who is typing? Thanks. Okay, cool. So again, I'll take again back one thing, and then I will do a, project status close. Simple. So now what we will do is the same way. What we will do, select again the same way. Whenever you filter some informations, if you have some, again back here also I need to use another one thing. What I need to use, or why, or because we got another one column, that's why. Okay, you may ask what is a column. So now we have another one. I can give the name project status. Okay, status. The next is I will check, or cp project status dot selected dot value is equal to blank. So there is a we have a blank function, and also we have a is blank function, so you can use both basically. Okay, anything is kind of fine actually. Okay, why comma, yes. Next, okay, with this in filter, after this one actually I have to write what I have to write, or okay, second project what I can say, status, right? Project, okay, I'm not getting, yeah, project status dot value is equal to cb status dot selected dot value. That's it, I believe, right? Okay, I'm not able to see any data because we have select this. I'll remove. Okay, why I am, okay, clear button is here. So let's select BI. So it's not working. I need to select this one also now. Then only it will work actually. So like that it works, because if whenever you use a AND operator, it will be automatically synchronized basically. Okay, so both it should work. And then if you type COVID now, it works. Okay, nothing we have done. We have done simple change just to, I'm checking both condition. Means one is project category selected value is equal to blank, and also project status also blank. Then show all the items. If not, then filter the data based on these informations. If it is not, I can create again separate filter and then create. But that will not work properly, because whenever I select some informations here, so I will clear this ones. So see now how to clear these informations. I go here and then I will reset basically. Reset. So then what I will reset, right? So I'll click on this one. So reset. First is category, comma, the same way. Okay, then I wanted to reset. What is it? CB, project category, and then project status, and then what I will do, text filter. Now if I select, everything will go. You can add, you can do whatever you want actually. Now if you didn't select both, it will not show. So it will show now actually for you. Okay, if I reset, it will show all the elements for you. Okay, the first thing is I'll create a home screen for this one. Okay, home screen, and then we'll create a rectangle to store all the username information. See, I have done welcome, and then we have user function here, and then I have given my name, then photo. If you have your 365 image in your credentials, you will get your image back actually. Okay, some things are very tricky, how to get this round image basically, that is important. So because square easily because default is a square image actually normally will get. Okay, how to get round image, you need to set some properties, image properties to some certain numbers basically. If I go to height, you just need to maybe now it's 53, because I believe almost we set for 70 or something, because I need to set the here, that's why I have added 53. Maybe you give a number. If you give height, same weight also same thing you give actually, width 51 is there, that's fine. After that, whenever you set height and width, the next work you need to do is you need to set all these things, row radius bottom left, radius bottom right, radius top left, top right, all the things to 70, and that's it. You'll get all the things. See, normally what people will do is image dot height, image dot they will set to image dot all the properties, but we have given some numbers, that's it. Okay, once you create these kind of labels automatically, it will be created everywhere actually. Means whenever you enter new data, you'll have everything. That's how it is. Okay, and now the next is, once you create this one, that is a gallery, and next you'll create a edit screen. Edit screen may you create a form, edit form basically, and then you create all the columns basically. Whenever we create all the columns, you just need to connect the home screen, gallery, and edit screen form actually. How to connect? Click on the form, and then what you will do, you go to data source, will be a project else, that is SharePoint list actually. Okay, you are not there, right? I have created SharePoint list also yesterday. Okay, if you go to item property, that's you need to give gallery one dot selected, that is something, it's a name of this gallery, this is a gallery one basically. So gallery one dot selected we have given. So automatically whenever you select something right here, it will pop up there. So let's say I'll show you. Let's say I'm clicking Power Apps for LMS. If I click on this one, automatically it will take you there. You can see Power Apps for LMS, all the you can change. You can on hold project to be ongoing. Then I save and submit. So once you submit, it will show you data has been saved successfully. It's a notification message you will get. Once you enter, again you'll go back to screen. You can see LMS, it will be ongoing now. Okay, This is one part actually. The next is, once you have all the elements created, we need to filter this data basically based on our needs. The first is by searching the item. Let's say if I type Power BI, see all the Power BI related data is filtering here, right? So you can do like that. The next is, there is a delegation errors. Delegation means warnings. You have here also. If you select here, the property, if I go to my text property, right? Okay, where is the text property? Sorry, default I think I've given something, right? Why nothing is showing? It is okay. Sorry, not nothing here actually. Okay, here I will show you. Okay, so whatever the data I will give you, based on that one it will search. So the code we have written in items property of a gallery. You can see the code is divided into multiple steps actually. So first thing is, only for search you need to write this code actually. This one, whatever the code which is marked in blue, right? Search of what is a database data source, and then what is a text box. So this is a text box name here. Then what you are searching, I wanted to search a project name. So that's why only this much if you write, the search box will start working actually. Then whatever the information you give, let's say if I type Power Apps. Okay, once again, Power Apps. See, you'll get. Then if I need a Power Automate. Now Power Automate. One sec, maybe a kind of RPA. Okay, RPA we write. Yeah, RPA. Then you'll get actually. Okay, this is one part of search button, how it works basically. Next is, we filter the data based on the selection in drop down. Okay, how to do? Now I have a project category. So category, if I click on Power BI, oh, why it's not working? Hi. Okay, sorry. So because we have cascaded both, that's why. So I'm selecting Power Apps, then status also. I'll go for ongoing. See, project category. No. Okay. Because it is selecting both the things. Okay, so it is showing all the data info for Power BI and also for completed. So we have to, kind of cascade both the things actually. How to cascade the things? Because now it is showing for Power BI and also for completed. So Power BI ongoing also you'll get everything actually. And also, so to get these informations, what we can do is go to code, then filter. Okay, again back, I'll write some another one, copy the code, and then okay, cascading the drop downs. Might be 1 second, guys. What we will do is, okay, so let's check it out why it is not working. So first thing we have to check is filter task status. Okay, yeah, I don't think so. I can wanted to see here actually. Okay, I remove this one, then I can remove this one also. Okay, and then let it go. Search. Okay, ten. First, let's copy this code in some notepad. Okay, so let's write something then now. What we will write? So search has it will be there. We remove this one. Okay, and then okay. So first thing is, what we are matching this one actually. Before that one, what I will do is, I wanted to check is blank or is empty basically. Okay, what I will do, there is two functions we are writing here. See here is blank. I'm checking if the drop down is blank or not actually. Okay, so CB. So first is project category dot. If it is drop down, selected dot, then value. Okay, close this one. The next is, I'm using pipeline operator, but it is also called as or operator basically. Okay, what I am doing next is, I'm just taking again back empty is empty. Okay, the same task state project status actually. CB project category might be here. Selected item task value we can keep. Okay, dot select items dot value. Okay, and then I can back. I need a pipeline operator. Yes, so now it is checking this condition. What condition? CB project category is there, right? This condition it is checking actually. So let's keep this one the top only. Yes. Okay, the same way what we will do now is that's one condition actually complete. Here I'll give a comma. Okay, and next what we will do is blank of the same CB project status dot selected items dot value. Okay, and then again back I will use or operator is empty. Okay, then CB project status dot selected items dot value. Okay, so now what we are doing I'll show you. Okay, is okay. So now you may ask what we are doing actually. So we are doing first is we are searching option that will be under text name dot filter actually that we are searching actually we are getting. Okay, the next thing what we are doing is we are checking all these drop downs basically. Okay, now I will reset. Sorry, I will reset everything. Okay, let's say now if I select Power Apps, what will happen? See, it is selecting Power Apps ongoing. Only one. See, now it's correct working. Fine. Cool. We don't have any item. Reset. Yes. Now I'll explain what the code is doing. First, it is doing search option for this text box. Okay. The next it is doing is checking if it is blank or else if it is empty. No. Or else if you have any values, then it will display all the selected items basically. The same way it is searching for this one also. If you see the code here,
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
same code is blank. What is a CB project category? This is a drop down name. If I select this one, I have given name CB project category. Okay, so now what will happen if you select this one, then CB project category comma selected items dot value. Okay, so that one. Next is empty. Again, I'll select. Whenever you select, guys, a drop downs or comma box, you use selected value, selected dot value, or else selected items dot value. Okay, you have that in your mind basically. Basically, selected items. Why we will use is whenever you use a comma box, or else you do a multiple selections. That time you use a selected items. But here it is okay, fine, because it's working now. No issues actually on that part. So I'm checking two condition is blank of this one or else is empty of this condition. Or now what we are doing is we are mapping. So project category dot value means the column name, what we are storing in the DB. And then it should match with CB project category dot selected dot value means whatever you select here, it should be equal to whatever you have stored here. If it is same, then it will filter the value. That's it. Okay, same like second drop down is blank or else is empty or else project status where project status means column name dot value it is which is coming from database which is equal to whatever you have entered here. If both are same, then filter the value. That's it. Okay, yeah, so difference is actually is blank function is used to check the value is blank or not, but is empty is used to check if the table contains any records or not actually. Okay, so in other words, if we have to say if there are no records in that particular table table, then it will not show any value actually for us. That's why it is. see what we are doing is we are filtering this data. Whenever you filter some information, you'll get those items you need to search actually. If you try search, directly search also, it will work actually, no problem. But now based on, we have to connect all the three. That's why I have written this code. So you can ask why we have this blue color screens, because these are, kind of delegation warning errors actually. Delegation warning errors means this Power Apps, whatever you are seeing, which only have the capability of showing the first 500 rows to you people, or else you may extend this to 2000 rows. Okay, after that, if you want to search anything, this function may work or may not work properly with you. Okay, because of that one, that purpose, it will show the delegation warnings for us. Okay, so next coming, we will see delegation warning. In layman terms, I have to say there are some functions which will only support some type of data sources. Let's say now, I think you people are were not there yesterday. We have created a SharePoint as a backend for this app actually. If you see the my SharePoint app, you can see here, right? So this is a SharePoint list where we have created all the columns and we have entered all the items basically. Okay, so there can be some functions which may not support all the data source in the app. So let's say SharePoint doesn't work for search option actually. The search option will work for SQL Server with need. It will not throw any error for you. Okay, so there are some kind of tricky what I can say issues. We have delegation. It's a Power Apps issue. Means delegation warnings actually, standard rules we have in Power Apps for that one. So that's why we don't need to worry on that part, I can say. Okay, that's it. Okay, so we have got all this data, we have got the things. Okay, there are now we have created this screen, and we have to, whenever you select something, you have to go to this screen and you modify something and you do something, whatever you want to do, you can do actually here. Okay, so this is what we have done. Next, what we can do is we don't need to go for new form or edit form. We can do kind of inline function, editable gallery. This gallery only we can do a editing actually. We can do this directly editing. Next, after this one, we will go for some I'll show some pretty design skills. We will show same app we can design in a better way actually. How we can design, how we can search the item actually, right? So that one I will show you now. Okay, so what I have done here is, the same way I created a home screen like this. Okay, I have removed a gallery. I wanted to add now. What we can do, insert a gallery. Okay, I can go to blank vertical gallery. Okay, I have a gallery. I'll go to blank vertical gallery. So you can see I have all the items. Okay, and now I wanted to see, whatever the items I wanted to show you, I will show. Okay, so here, guys, design again, back as I told you, design, how to design this one actually. First, I will add a gallery, my share project details. I have added. Okay, layout is blank. We may add some informations. Okay, site titles. I'll go for this one. Maybe I don't need a image actually, because I don't have any image. So that's why what I will remove this one, or else yeah, that will be good. So create title will be this one actually, and then we have a code. I will remove the code actually. Okay, I remove the code, and then we have, okay, oh, sorry. Okay, what I'll do, project category dot value. Okay, this for your reference, how to create this simple and very nice clean status. I'll give project status dot value, again back, and then I can give a cost also. Okay, again back, you just copy this one and give cost beside term dot project cost. Simple. Okay, Now you select a gallery. We have, line. I need something different. I'll do. Think I want wrap count of 4. Means I'm getting all the informations, in one particular gallery. Yeah, okay. So you may ask, what is this, sir, actually? Okay. So what we are doing is, we are just setting a right design actually. Whenever you just hover or do something, automatically will filter based on this information. Okay. Okay. So now you see we have only this much elements, so that's why it will not show any values for us. Okay. So again, I wanted to color the color with white color. Okay, so that it looks nice, right? So we have a maybe, yeah, so we can give information like this, like this. Okay, and this one also. So for this one, what I'll give, width is parent dot template width. That is correct actually, so that it will fill completely. Okay, it will fill. Same way I will okay, I'll select everything. I will give the same thing, parent dot template width. Okay, this one I will like this one. Maybe I'll take or else. Okay, and then 12. Yes, cool. Okay, 12. And then height also have to set. Okay, here height is there. Height I will set to 10. Height will be 30. Okay. Next is what I have to make them. They are also in middle. We'll do in a middle actually. Okay. So okay, this is create a Power BI report. Why we don't have the name for this one? Oh, okay, this side. Okay, 1 second. What is this one? First of all, I need to check. Label main default only we will write, right? This item dot project name I'll give. Okay, fine. We got everything now. Cool. Maybe I can remove this one to normal. So it looks same for everything, right? So that's why. Next, what we will do, we'll add a rectangle actually. Okay. You may ask what is rectangle, sir? Why we need actually to give a, some, maybe I think I'll remove this one. Okay. So what I can do, I will decrease this one. Okay. And then I will add a rectangle. Okay. Insert. It's again one of the design perspective I'm doing this one actually. Just want to do, but design should be very nice. Then only it will be good. That's why. Okay. So what I can take a rectangle. Okay. Yes. Okay. Maybe, yeah. Column spacing is wrap count is okay. Template padding. Let's say template padding. If I give 2, okay, I don't have space only 1. -2. Yes. S- So why I am giving these things actually just to give a gap between these numbers. That's it. There is a if I remove this one, if you run application, you have the spacing context, right? That's why I'm just giving some informations. That's it. Okay. S- Now you have only I think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If I go to data, I think you have the same elements 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, let's do some three extra 3. Okay, so what I will do is um, let's create, go to home screen. Yeah, go to home screen. Let's create some more informations for us. Okay, So we'll go how to enter that. I have not shown you, I believe. I will show you now actually. Okay. So what I can do, okay, enter new. Okay. And then what we do, okay. So APD adaptive cards in Power Automate. The same, I think I'll copy same thing only. I'll copy categories Power Automate status is ongoing. I'll give and some dates I'll give actually. Okay, just need to select. Oh, why I'm not able to do. Okay, and then end date also I'll give 29th end date. Okay, and then I'll give some cost actually, some cost for, and then submit. See, once you select this one, automatically it will be added here actually. Okay, and then again back I want to create some new item. Okay, Power Automate auto, automate o data queries. So the same way again back I'll select and I'll put here categories Power Automate and on hold project some. Oh, what is this? Why I'm not able to? Okay. 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 Save and submit. Okay. So we have added extra two things. Another one also we will add actually, which when we go for, okay, again create new. What I can say, AI processing with Power Apps. It's again simply names we are giving. Category will be Power Apps. Status will be ongoing. Project will be let's give some dates, right? End date will be again something I'll give, and then some dummy values will give. Continue. Okay, now we have all the names. So for these two, we don't have dates. End date we don't have, right? So click on this one, Learn Power BI. Then go and update some dates. Right? Yes, got the date now. Okay, now we are using simple functions. We have not used much actually. We have shared the data. I think I don't know whether you people have this or not. So I have shared that formula function also. Guys, now you see all the informations we have here actually, right? Okay, now you see guys, you can see, a lot of elements we have now actually. Okay, so now what we will do, we just need to, give a space basically. Okay, so we have given this one, and then what we can do, so spacing, I don't know why it's not taking the space. So we have to give a spacing. I am template says template padding I have done 170. If I do, okay, it will be length actually. Okay, 170 is okay, fine. And then padding I need to do number -4 -10. Okay, padding is not that one. Okay, I wanted to give a space between these things actually. That's what I was working on, that one. Wrap count will be, wrap count, if you change it one, this one to 4, right, it will work. See, you can see 4 values now actually. Okay, that is also possible from this one. Okay, why I am not able to give spacing, I am not getting. Okay, template padding should be 5, but why it is not working. Okay, first I will change the wrap count to 3. Okay, and then okay, we have all the informations. I will, yes, this will be good. Okay, and okay, now you see we have all these informations. So the next is based on project category, we will change the color of that context. Okay, so what we can do, let's say if I go to my first, I'll select this one actually. Okay, this one. So next what I will do is I will go and change the fill color. Okay, so what I will do, first I'll write switch this item dot project status, sorry, project category, this item at project category. Okay, then what I can do, or else it will be good if I use true. Okay, true, comma, this item dot project category is equal to what we can give, power bi. Power bi, we have given caps or not? Okay, let's keep I caps only. Okay, okay, dot value now will work. And then what color? Yellow, because Power BI is a yellow color actually. The same way, Power Apps, I don't know which color this is. Let's give pink, dark kind of. Okay, here what I will do, I will automate. May automate. Then it will be a blue. Uh, blue. Next way, again back. Power virtual agents. Power virtual agent will be peach color. Actually, I don't know whether we have here not a peach, comma, the same. Again, we just put the core, and then we have is Power Apps. Power, where is Power Apps? Okay, apps. Next is it's kind of pink color. Pink, you have any colors? Deep pink, hot pink, dark deep pink only will give, and then I'll close. Okay, Power Automate is a blue color, right? Yeah, this is good actually. Power Apps. Okay, virtual agent is a, okay, I have a color only here, right? What color we have here? Reset button. Reset button may, if I go and check the fill of this one, 33 163 159 100, 33 163 159 100, right? Okay, virtual. Then we can give peach. Let's try. What is the color we have? Okay, comma, comma. No, no. Okay. So instead of giving this color also, what you can guys, RGBA. Okay. Give the 33, comma 163, comma 159, comma 100. I can use this one also. Yes, it's coming now. I can see power virtual agent. Go to images. Yeah, kind of bit dark, but that's okay, fine, not issue. Okay, so Power Apps, we have some dark color. This color I have to give, but I don't know what is the color actually. So that's cool, not a problem. Okay, now we are good with this one, right? So next, what we will do, we have to give a, number, the code actually, whatever we have written. Okay, so we can give a code here. So in this line, I will give a, what I'll give? I'll give label. Okay, center this item dot ID. Yes. So here it's a 1 and fine, not issue. I'll take this into an account and then I'll make this should be, center. We have numbers. Yes, we have numbers now actually. Okay, so maybe everything is fine. Yellow color, I can make it yellow. What yellow will give? It's okay, fine, leave, not issue. Okay, so now we are done with one part actually. Okay, it's it's working now actually. Okay, so next what we have to do is um, we have to set all these codes. See, if you whenever you run this one or else whenever you extend this one, right, automatically. Yeah, I'll show you. You extend this one. Oh, okay, it's not it's a fixed actually. That's because we have gain a crap count, that's why. Okay, next what we will do, this is one type of design I can say. Next what I can do to change simple color, okay, with this one also we can run, no problem actually. Now what I will do, I will go and copy this code basically, whatever I have written here. Okay, and then I will show in go to home screen, select this one and item property. I will run this code now. Okay, now you just type power apps. Okay, something is not working. Why? Let's check it out. Okay, fine. Because why it's not working? Because we have created duplicate, right? So this name has been signed _1, and for this one also _1, this one also _1. So we have to select this one in code, and then you have to change _1. Okay, category _1. Okay, and then the same way, category _1, and then _1 _1, then here also _1, and then text box also we have to give _1. Okay, now let's try Power Apps. See, it's working now, right? So like this also you can design. Simple way actually. Whatever you want to design, you can design actually. Now to go from here also, you can I can create some kind of text box and then you give a template on select property, then automatically select here, it will go there. Okay, so it will select, it will go there, it will select, it will go there. Actually, you can do like that also. Okay, so this is the another way of showing a simple design basically. Okay, that one also we can do. See, now it's not in a box or square actually. We can do that one in a we can create a box and we can create a square actually. That also we can do. Okay, so what we can do is um, partitioning things. So insert. Uh, so now what we will do is we will have some basic theory concepts, because that is one thing which we need to understand. Because one of now we are writing a lot of functions already. Have you seen search function, filter functions, and to submit a form, submit functions we have written, and then to remove functions we have written, and then for gallery functions we have written. So a lot of functions we have written actually. Okay, so basically you people are from Excel background, you people have that kind of variables. Okay, so variables are nothing but if people don't know, nothing but to store the values, but to store some informations, we will use a variables. Okay, so in Power Apps also we have three types of variables basically. Okay, if we go for variables, I can write v variables. Okay, in Power Apps. Okay, so there are three types of variables. There are three types of variables. Okay, first one is local variable. Okay, the second one is global variable. Third one is, you know, collections. Collection is a very vast concept, but we will do something. Okay, so first I will give, some information about, local variables and global variables. Local variables are something, which will be used within the screen. Okay, so the context will be within the screen. Basically, if you go outside the context and use this variable, we don't have any thing to do on that part. Actually, it will not work basically. Okay, so wherever you within the screen, if you wanted to use a local variable, you can use. Okay, the next is syntax. Syntax is basically, update context. So again, you just create a variable name and then what functions, expressions, whatever you want to write, we can write here actually. Okay, so basically that is a local variable. Global variable is something you can use this one in the whole application, which wherever the screens you have actually, if you want to use the same variable, you can go and use the variable actually. Okay, so something which can be used in the entire app which is built. Okay, next is syntax. Syntax, all right. Syntax is set when and then expressions. Okay, so collections are something um which is a array, basically array of elements. Okay, which can be used as a temporary data storage.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Storage within the Power Apps. Okay, so what we can do is collection. You can create a table and store in Power Apps. That's basically, we call that as a collections. In a programming something, we use an array to store the elements. Basically, there are different ways. If you go to programming language, there are a lot of different ways to store the elements. Basically, arrays, the list, queues, everything. This data movement actually. Here we have a collections. You can create a temporary table where it acts as a table within the collection within the Power App. So it will not be having any physical storage actually, just like whatever we had creating a SharePoint or something, right? We don't have a kind of physical storage basically, so it will only work within the Power Apps. But there is a thing what you can do is you can you know you can store the elements data from collection to SharePoint list or collection to database. That you can do. That is a possibility is there actually. Okay, so if I go to syntax, right, I will show the complete demo guys for you. Syntax is collect and then clear, collect. I think we have to combine both. Okay, and then remove. Remove is to collect, remove the collection. Okay, these are basic things, three things. Now let's start the demo. Okay, what we will do. Okay, so I'll go to my device ordering app. Where is the app? Yes, I have here app. Then I will edit. Okay, chat. Aishwarya also no. Okay. So here I have written something. So into collections. So there are two ways we can create a collection. I will show one of my collection actually. Okay. So this collection, we are creating collection, update collection, then clear collection, or everything we are doing. See, here I will show you what I am doing, the simple way. Okay. So I am not creating or not connecting any of the data to this collection informations. So what I am doing here is, okay, if you click on this one, I have written a function called collect. Okay. So what I am doing, I'm just creating some dummy data. I create this text box. Simple. I am not creating any form. I'm not doing any of these things here actually. It's a direct thing. Okay. So text box, empty text, employee text box. Then phone number I have created. Address I have created actually. Okay. Then DOB I have created. Okay. Might be if you people need, I can, again, I can create and I can show. Will not take much time for me. But okay, fine. We will create. Okay. So maybe in your application only I'll create home screen. Maybe have all these things. So let's what I can do. New screen I'll do. I want a maybe scrollable screen. Nope. Blank screen I'll take. Okay, so here I just wanted to create, kind of some dumb screens basically. Here what I will do, as I told you, I'll create a text box. Create a text box. Okay, see now I'm not creating anything, guys. I'm just, creating dummy text box. Okay, 4 text box I have created here actually. Okay, for all these 4 text box, maybe what we can do, option actually again back. So I think it will be good if I go and do custom validation. If I go and write something, okay, employee DOB. Okay, this data is coming from where? Okay, it's again simple dummy data only, no problem actually. Okay, this one left. It's okay, leave. Okay, now we have all the informations. I will remove all the this steps. Remove. Okay. Next is we'll give a name. I employee name I'll give. Okay, name. Next I'll give employee DOB. Okay, think it's a text box. We will change that one to date now. No problem. Then that will be age I'll give, and this one I'll give place. Okay, or else maybe I can give um state. Okay, what I can say. Okay, we already have a name, so let's location will give location. That's it. This also location also we have LOC. I'll give LOC. Okay, TXT LOC I'll give text location. Okay, so for this one also TXT age I'll give. So TXT DOB will give. Next TXT ename I'll give. Okay, so 4 columns we have created. As I told you, this one date of birth is there, so I wanted to use a date column, right? See guys, just you need to know I am not creating any of the form or data code. Nothing is there here. I'm just blank data text. I will remove this one. I don't want this one. Okay, instead of that one, what I will do is I'll create a date picker column. Okay, I'm just add this one here. Simple way. I'm adding a date picker column. The next thing what you will do is as I told you, so text DOB. Okay, fine. The next is location. Location also, see, why I'm telling you. Okay, this one, not a issue. Okay, so if I go here and then I see my data, right? Collection. Yes. Okay. Here also, I don't need this location because whenever let's say I'm writing Bangalore, some people write Mumbai, Hyderabad, everything. People can do a spelling mistake, right? So that's why what I will do is we will give a default options for them. So as see before that one, what we used to do, we used to write choice option, then we used to get a function. Today we only create a, I'll take comma box. I don't have any, I don't need it one, this one. I'll give here, I'll give is, I need to create a dummy data, comma, 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 comma. Okay. So here what I'll give, Bangalore. Okay. And then Chennai, Mumbai. And then Swadiari, Hyderabad. Next, Kerala. And then West Bengal. Okay. This much. So we are good. If you see this information data, it will show you all the elements for you, right? That's it. The next is simple. I just wanted to give you some, design. What I can do, I take a rectangle. I will put here, just to cover all the informations. Okay. And then what I will do, I will select this one. You want to send this back basically. Reorder, send to back. Then automatically it will show all the values for you. Okay, fine. Next, let's give some heading. Oh, okay, sorry. Here also what we can do, yeah. Okay. And then again back, you have to create a labels. Now, for labels, just point all this information to your screens. Okay, now okay, give the naming convention, emp underscore name, then dob, and then age, then location. Okay, change all this data text to white color. Okay, fine. Now we have data. See, the here as I told you, it's not created anywhere. It's only here. That's it. You don't have this information anywhere basically. Okay. This one, you don't need to, gallery, nothing. Automatically, you can create data. You can write the text, whatever you want. Actually, informations. I think what is it? A height we got. Okay, let's give 30. I think that is good. Cool. Next, what we will do, I will create a buttons. Insert button. So what I can do, I will not change the colors. I will give a border for these things. Okay, so border colors are there. And next, what I will do, I will distribute them in a order basically. Order, sorry, align, distribute horizontally. Yes, we don't need this much big columns. So then change the size. Yeah, so here what I will write it, create collection. Oh, sorry, create collection. So I'm creating a data basically here. So that's why it is. Okay, and this scene I'm update collection. Okay, this one. And then here I am removing collection. Okay, and now I am guys, I'm doing for collection. Then I will show all the extra first things because those things will not be, just like you need to create and you can work. No, it is simple. But this one, it will be normally used whenever have different data kind of things, right? That time we will be using. That's why I'm using this one. Okay, and again 26. This one also 26. Okay. Some people directly they will create the data by writing the code. In the code only they'll write actually. Now what we are doing is we are importing the data and then we are selecting actually. Okay, that is what the difference we have. Okay. Now we are there. So code to create a collection actually. You may ask where it will create. That also I will tell you. Okay. So now I will write a code. So what code we have to write here? Same, whatever we have here, right? I will write the same thing here. Okay. So I will take this one. Okay. Might be have not used address or name. Maybe I'll change. With the create collection on select property, I will go. Okay. So now you may ask, okay, first we'll show what we have written. Okay, what we have written here. Okay, so collect function, then collection name. Actually collection name is something which we need to give, means new. So what I will give, employee info, it's a new name I'm giving, comma, next. Basically guys, you need to know the syntax actually. Okay, next what I'm doing is I am writing a data. So first is employee name. You can give any name, no problem actually. What you give in the text box, that matters a lot. Txt ename. This is what ename, right? We have given for this one. It's txt ename. Good. Label, you give whatever you want, no problem actually. But this one should be correct. What we have is text. Next, what we will use, comma. We have dob. Dob again. So dob dot selected date. Okay, comma. Next, what you want actually, age, right? So age also. What I'll get, text. So what we can give, dob age dot text, right? And then location. Okay, what we have given location, not location, I think we have not added, and the name actually I believe, one second, comma box one is there. So what we'll do, cb loc location. CB means combo box location. So now what I will do here is, you see, with respect to date data type, we have done dot selected date. Now we have a combo box actually. For that one, what we have to do here is, I will take CB, combo box. Okay, I need to use a comma here. Okay, next CB location dot. So for me, it's a drop down. So for me, selected dot value, because it's a drop down basically. That's why. Now I'll close this one and then, I will end actually. Okay, finished. We have done collection actually. So now what will happen is, okay, think I'm writing my name here, Guru Prasad. DOB, I'll give something. Age, I'll give something, 31. Location, I'll give Bangalore. Okay, and I'll save. I have created this button now. Now you have to see, okay, you have given this data, Guru. So where it has been stored or where it has been collected, we don't know, right? Because we are not using any backend stores or we are not doing anything, right? So that's why, again, if to see the collection values, you just need to go to view and then click on collection. So then you can see there is a employee information we have created. We have age, DOB, employee name, and location. We have all these informations, right? Okay, if you want to see this information in, here, how to see that one? You There is two ways. One is you create a gallery and then give a collection name. You will see first option. Another option you have is, to display the values or something, then you need to go to insert, and then there is a data table. Data table is, kind of table like structure. That's it. So I have connected this one to my employee in DB. Okay. So what I will do now, I'll give this one in the, down. Okay. So all the information I will select here actually. Now you see I have selected, then data source I have given my collection name. Then if I go to edit fields, I will add my fields: employee name, TOB, age, and location. Now you see, we got the data. Simple. Next, might be you can ask actually, okay, you have created a data. I wanted to, update a collection. What you will do? Again, you go to update collection code. Okay, controls. Okay, I'll get this codes basically. Okay, and then okay, so we have, collections actually. Okay, now what we will do is, we are here, we have this data. So next what I will write is the same code I will write actually in collections. So this is also some function which we can use whenever we are submitting a form. Okay, you may ask why we use, where we use patch functions, or where, it's kind of the replacement of a submit form basically. Okay, what I will write is, maybe here I will select something. Okay, it's good to create a gallery, or else you won't get that information. So what I will do here is insert a gallery. Okay, what vertical gallery I will use? I don't need this much space. I will go for this much only. I'm good with this part. Okay, so here what I am doing is, okay, so here what I am doing is, okay, so I'm just taking title and subtitle and body. I'm good with this part. So I will write this item dot emp. Okay, first we have to connect this data to employee informations. Yes, we are getting code. I don't need this code. Okay, so Guru Prasad is there, and then I will add the date of birth. This item dot dob date of b, and then what I have, location also I'll show you. Okay, location also I'll have. So what is the location I am having here? Location dot value. Oh, okay, and then I will select all these informations, and then I will set the size actually. Okay, maybe I can change my fill to this color only, and then whatever, border should be in a white color. Border also white color. Yes. Okay, and then change this color to white. Okay, and then this one, please change this to next arrow mark. Okay, okay, so for patch now, for this one what I will do is, okay, yes, for these things, what I will write is default property, or maybe what we have written in text property. Okay, default property may, so a gallery, what is the gallery name here? Gallery 3. This is gallery 3 dot selected dot employee name. The same way here also the default property will be, okay, So what we can give default, yeah, gallery 3 dot selected dot what I can say, dob. And next here also the same way, default property. Okay, default property, yes, gallery 3 dot selected dot age. Same way, for drop down what I can write is default property or default okay, dot location dot. Oh, next what we will do, we'll write the function to update the collection on select properties. I'm just modifying some contents. Patch, okay, and then what is the collection name? Employee info, comma, whatever you select in gallery, that item should be edited actually, comma. So I can take this one also in the code. Patch is nothing but saving the data. For save option we are doing. Same again, the old code we have to select here. What is the old code? Go to create collection and then copy this one and then put here and then paste. So again back, you finish. That's it. The same employee, everything, all the informations. Okay. So here with the drop down dot location dot, we are sorry, okay. Oh, it went. Yes. So I think instead of this one, I will take the, you know, uh, drop down. Okay. So this one, see, I have created data. Again, I'll change the name and the next I assign to 29. I'll create Hyderabad, create collection. So I change Samya and then I'll put some information. Age 26. Bangalore, create collections. You can see all these informations are creating actually. Let's say I wanted to change the age of Soumya. Okay, so if I select here employee name DOB age, yeah. So see if I click on this one, it will change. Let's say I'll get select on Soumya, then 26 is there. I'll do 27 and then I'll update. Okay, I have not written a code for update. I will select this one on select property as patch. Okay, and then employee information, that's a code. Then whatever I wanted to select, means selected item has to be good. Then cancel. Okay, then what I will do, I'll take the code from here, the same code. Okay, and then I'll go here and I'll paste. Yes, now if I click on Soumya, then I change this one to 25, then update. See, it's updating 25 now. You can see the data here actually. It's updating all the informations for us. Okay, so and then if I want to remove the collection, I'll remove. Okay, remove. I didn't write anything, right? So clear collection employee information. So now what will happen? It will, all the data it will be removed. Again, I want to write down then what I'll do. So I see, then 13, age 32, location Chennai, create collection. It will happen. Next, Shreyas 14, then 25, Kerala, create collections. Okay, then Karthik, age 26, Hyderabad. See, They are all, dummy data basically, where you can create here and work on it actually. Okay, so as I told, it will only be created within the Power Apps. So if you go to view collections, you can see all these informations. Whenever you delete, whenever you update, it will update. So that's how it is. Okay, so this is basically collections. So there are another two types we have is one is local variable and global variable basically. Okay, I'll show that those things here. Variables. Okay, so as I told you, global variables are one which will be created within the screen. Okay, we are not going to do anything. So what are how we work on these things? Here I have partitioned global variables and local variables, and with all this kind of demo actually. Okay, and the collection also I have created here. Collections here I will not input the data, but directly I'm writing the data, my input into a collection only. Okay, so I will show how it works. So guys, you can see here. Okay, so we have variables, global variables. Global variables, as I told you, we use a set operator to use the variables actually. Okay, so if I click on using text, so what I am doing is set global variable name, means it's a variable name. Let's say if a is equal to apple, right? So a is a variable like that. Here global variable, and then I'm giving a my name actually, it's string operator, that's why it's a string, double comma. Okay, so it will create a variable. To create a variable, one thing is you need to create inside some button, and then you need to click on that one, or else what you can do, you have to go to app, click on app, then click on start. Means on start in the means whenever you start the app, whenever you run the application, that time automatically this code will run. So that's why normally we will create the set variables here actually, means global variables. Okay, but for your understanding in demo, I'm using here. Okay, first thing, so using text means whenever if I click, what I have done here is to give a demo of all the data types. I have created a label here. What is a label? Label I have created. So for label I have given my variable name. Means if you think, let's say if a is equal to apple, I store here, then I have given a here. So whenever I click on this one, automatically a will be returned, so apple will return. Same way, if I click on using text, automatically I will get my name here actually.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Okay, so because whatever I have stored in variable is here, whenever I click on, automatically variable will be created. So I'm just displaying the variable here, that's it I'm doing. Next, using numbers, same way, global variable name I have given number, and then I'm giving it 12 value. Okay, function you see set variable name and whatever expression you wanted to give on select property I'm written. So see, now it is adding basically. 12 was there, so initially what I have done is, see here, I'll show you what I have done is, basically the number before it was 12, means whatever you give in the global variable number, automatically it will add with 12. Let's say now I will give here 100. Okay, then ultimately if I run this one, it will become 112. So the variable will take the value actually. Okay, next. Okay, then so next is using boolean variable. Boolean variable explains true or false, basically whether the condition is true or false. So what we have written is, I have created a variable true, and in the expression I'm telling this is not equal to true, basically means it should be a false, basically, right? So the same way, whenever I display what information we have in this variable, it will return false for you. Okay, so whenever I run, true, false, it will be switching between negative and positive values actually. Okay, that's how it is. And next is we have a user information. So user information passing the values to different screen means once you create this variable, you can take this value and you can show in a different screen. We can just use this variable. Okay, normally, if I have to say where we use this variable is with Power Apps, we can do a row level security. Row level security in the sense, let's say we have created an app and I have shared with all these you 4 to 5 peoples, whoever you are actually. Okay, I have shared with few peoples, and then if you want to see only your data, okay, let's say Saurabh is there. If Saurabh logins, only Saurabh can see his data, or Aishwarya can see her data, right? Like that. To set that one, we can use a row level set variables to assign a row level security, basically. So on that purpose, we can use that one. Okay. The next is, these are actually why I have written is because see, whenever you use a set global variable home screen means whenever you have created a variable here actually means. So what I'm doing is we use a navigation function, right? Navigate home screen, then view function. Now what I'm doing, that navigate home screen function means the home screen I am storing in the global variable my screen actually. Okay, then here what I do, navigate of that global variable. So what will happen? You click on here, it will navigate to home screen now. I'll run this one, then I will navigate to home screen. See, it's coming here basically like that. Okay, that is again one part. Next is what? Local variables. Local variables are nothing but it will be used within the screen actually. You know, you can't use any of these what I can say variables outside the screen actually. Okay, that is a one thing. So how to work on that one? I will show you. Use a update context, and then there is a flower bracket which you need to open and close to store this information actually. Okay, you can see here update. I'm just giving a naming convention basically for global variables glb and local lcl. It's left to you whatever name you want, you can give actually. So what I'm giving update context of flower bracket open, then variable name, you may name anything a b c d e f anything, then I'm giving a text, I'm just writing. Okay, myself Soumya. So then if I run this one, I'll get some answer actually here. I'm getting this one here. Okay. So next, another one to multiple records. What I am writing here also to show this information in a variable. What I am writing is update context. Then I am using a context variable, and then I'm giving two informations. Now to display information, see only number is coming because I'm just giving a number. I can't use both things. That's why I'm using a number. If I have to use a name, then I'll get name here. Okay. Username, I'll get Hiba. I'm getting this one actually. Okay. That's again one part. So basically local variables will be used within the screen, not, outside the screen actually. One part. Next is collections. Collections, I have already shown you how the collection works, what are the informations we are storing and how it works basically. There are kind of, see, in the previous collection demo, what we have done is we have input data and then we click on collection. So whatever you input, it will go and store in this place. Now what we are doing is we are writing here only. See now, use clear collection name, then username is equal to ABC. Okay, I will give yeah, username is equal to, I'll give my name, no issues. Then Guru. Next I'll give some Dhanush. Okay, I'm just writing. So what I'm giving is I'm giving a column name also here, and also the content of that column also I'm giving here actually. So what will happen if I click on clear collect, automatically those two information will be stored here. Okay. So you may ask me what is the difference between collect and clear collect actually, because collect already we have used. So now we are in clear collect. Okay. Now what I will do is, okay, you will get difference. Using collect, you can see I'm again adding some information. So what I will write, Shreya, see, okay, and then Shreya. Okay, now you see, if I click on use collect, it will add all the three names basically, right? Now, if I select using clear collect again back now, what will happen? It will remove the whatever the information we have here, and then it will create a new one. See now, clear collect. See, so it cleared the old content and it cleared the new. So clear collect will first clear the existing contents, then it will create a new content basically. That's what it will do. The clear collect information. Okay. Next, remove items from a collection. So here I have everything I have hard coded. Remove items something. So what I'll write, I'll give Guru. Remove the item which has having email Guru. So if I remove Guru, see, deleted item, again back, right? Add again back, it will add. You have to remove all the things again. We have used a reset collection, same function, clear collection. That's it. So what we will do, clear collection. That's it. First using collect, you add one thing. If you add clear collect, then it will remove existing and it will add another. Again using a collect, I'll write remove the data and then you can clear whole thing. This is what all the collection information will do. Okay. If you want to know, I have written a theory here. What global variable, what is context variable? Global variables are these things and context variable are these things actually. I've written all the information for you here. So now we will do conditional formattings actually. How to do conditional formattings, how to get all these informations and validate the emails, number, text number, phone number, everything actually. That's what we do today. Okay, with respect to different text box, drop downs, combo box, everything we will try. Okay, so that's one thing which is kind of pending thing we have actually. So now we will start. I think cascading drop down I have done. Okay, so that is also one thing which is pending, but that's okay, fine, we'll do. Okay, so now we will create again back new screen. Okay, this is okay. We'll create another screen. So blank screen. So now we will do conditional formatting. Okay, so give a heading as label, conditional formatting. Conditional formatting with what I can say, all the elements, items. Okay. Okay. Yes. Next, what we will do again, create columns. First thing is condition, checking the conditions. So there are different ways we can check the conditions. Okay, same again back. I will take label and text input. Okay, label and text input I will take. I will give employee name here. So default value I will change this one. So text input value. Okay, I change this one. Now what we have to do, okay, is to check this one. So now you see it is showing me, okay, you need to fill the information basically. Okay, so again back here, what we can we have is we have given information, then next the same way, I wanted to get a DOB. Okay, that one also I'll take. Same, insert the text, and then I will insert the date picker. 25 we will do. Okay, and then here I will give the verb be. Okay, and then again I will take what I can take. Country I'll take. Text input. Maybe I'll take combo box. Okay, 25. Okay, country. Okay, simple. We're not doing much. Okay, country also what I will take. I'll select this one. I'll go to my items property. Okay, items property. Yeah, I'm just giving the name. Fine now. So one is employee date, country, and then I'll get a salary. Okay, the same way I'll copy both. I'll get here, and then I will give here salary. This one, AMP name. Next here we have date picker. They will be okay. Country, and then I give salary. Okay, then all the different. Okay, next is we have salary, and then yes, email. That's also important. Get this one and give email. Here also I'll give email. Okay, fine. Now we will input. So now we have not entered any data. That's why it is blank. So now until you enter any data, I will make this was a red color. Or else maybe what I can say, until unless you fill all these informations, you will not get to submit this data. That's what my intention actually. Okay, so now what I will create is go and create two buttons. Okay, both buttons. Maybe don't need much values. Okay, so radius 0 and then 10. Okay, same way. Okay, and then cancel, and then here green color. Okay, so what I will do and see cancel. Conditional formatting in a sense, we are making to until unless you have a proper information, it will not leave you to save the data. Okay, so you can see here actually two things we have given here, right? So what we can do, okay, I will write. So what I'm telling here is I will create a one label before this one. Okay, see here, I will write one label. Okay, so I'm writing, please enter the name. Okay, so again I will decrease the size and I will change the color also of this color. So it's just works as a error message basically. Okay, before this one what I can write, okay, the text property I may give kinda, see why I'm showing, because these things will not coming from data cards, right? Directly we are creating these things. That's why text value I will just give a star. So please enter the name. So this will only be shown until it is empty. Whenever you fill some information, it will not show this error. Okay, so what I will write in the visible property of this one. Okay, so it's a true basically. So whenever it is free, whenever you have any blank value, if is blank of what is the name? Employee name dot text, right? Sorry, dot text. Then okay, then true or else false. False. Okay. Now you see it is there. Now you write my name. See, automatically it will go. If you remove, then it will, because we don't want this to be, kind of entered as a, false or true, basically. That's why. And another one option we have actually. Okay. So that is, nothing but we can use an icon and then we can show actually those things also. That is also possible. So what to do on that part? What I can do is I will take a button. So you may think which button? Icons I will go for cancel button. Okay, whenever I go to cancel button, so button we have here. Fine. So now what will happen here? Okay, what I will do is for this icon, I am writing, click on icon. Okay, there is a icon dot cancel badge. So this is basically icon. If I am just writing if sorry, if the same way, giving text, or else you can just show this one, even is blank of what we can write here. So it will be employee name dot text. Okay, employee name dot text. If it is true, if it is empty, basically, right? If it is empty, what you will do, I want to show the cancel badge, basically. Else, if it is not, I want to show the check badge. Okay. So then now I will show, if I write some information, see, it is showing right arrow mark. So another one thing, it's nice actually, but I wanted to change this color, basically. This arrow mark cannot change the color. What I can do, the same code I can take and I can, I change the color. Where is the color? Color. Okay. So what I can do, if it is then red, if it is there, and then I can change it to green. Oh, wanna go for dark green. Dark green. Yes. Now you see, if I remove, it will show me the red color. It is not correct or something, If I write some information, it will show me the color. So like this, you can do for everything, right? So yes. Now, same for date, what we can do, if date should be less than, no, whenever you give date of birth, it should be, what I can say, uh, less than today, basically, because you can't born today, you can't born tomorrow, right? So next, with respect to the date of birth, what we will do is, so we have to set, right, if the date is less than today, then you can't be, we don't have today's or tomorrow's data for that actually. So then what we can do is same here, we will do some different things. I will do, I'll go to border fill, border color, border color. So what I will write, if dob dot selected date is less than today, then dark green or else yellow, sorry, red. You can see until if I have give if I give, say, let's say today's 10, if I give 11, it will throw an error for me. Its line is showing it is error actually. If I give 8, it will take. So it's automatically change the color from red to green actually. Okay. At that time, you need to send a notification. So what I will write here again back, yeah. So what we can do, date should be lesser than today. That's a message. So when it should enable the same way, give here and then visible property, comma, false, comma, true. So now if you give this one, it will show it is error actually, right? Like that. Maybe it's okay, fine. Next, country. So country also we have to check. I think it will not be, blank values or something it will happen, but still we will show. And I will try to get another one. Okay, you may ask what is this? So yes, so I will give a DOJ, date of joining, basically. Date of joining also. Oh, why? Yeah, yeah, date of joining. Same way. I wanted to show something here. So what I wanted to write is, see, whenever if you want to join the company, it should be in weekdays, not weekends, right? So if you're selecting weekend, then it should throw in wrong value. So now what we have to give here, this one also I'll give a name as DOJ. DOJ I'll give. Okay. So next what I will give here, same informations. If maybe the color I will change to what we have, border color, border color. Okay, I will ask here, I will change the border color. So I will show this one first now. Okay, what we have to, when it should show, we'll go to visible property. Okay, here I will write if there is a function called weekday function, then date we have to get DOJ dot selected date, comma, think it's a start of the week. I am considering start of the week as Monday, basically. Monday, close. It should be greater than 5 because it's a weekday, comma. Next, what you will do? You will write a condition here only. What? See, choose a day from Monday to Friday. Okay, comma. Next, what we are searching here, dot selected date is less than or equal to today, because it can't be tomorrow. It can't be, sorry, tomorrow, right? So then what is the condition? You okay, sorry, my mistake. We have to select future date actually. So if you future date, okay, then comma, if both are not, then no date has been selected. Okay, close. Something is not correct. We will check it out. What is this? Unexpected behavior. Not here. Okay. So next, what we will write, It's a true only. Okay, so no information on that part now. Visible property will be, I'll remove this one because we have to write text property. Okay, now, okay, something is fishy. What we will give, okay, sorry. First it will decrease the size of this one. Okay, 12 is there. Text, choose a day from Monday to Friday. Greater than 5. Okay, to today. If it is less than equal to today, why it is not selecting then? Function. Okay, what is the name of this column? First of all, I got DOJ, correct. Today is 10. So why it is not taking the value? Why it is not taking? Okay, no issues. We'll see afterwards. Okay, this is one thing. And then salary. Okay, so with respect to salary, if some people come here and if they write, ABCD, it should not take, right? It should only show number for me. So for that case, salary select, there is a default function. Format is there here actually. If you select text box, there is format. I can format that to number. So then I don't think so we have to do. Whenever you write something, it will not take any words basically. It will only take, numbers. That's it. That's one thing. And next is email. So email is something you need to understand actually how it works and what all things we do here, right, with respect to email. So again, what we'll do, there is a function called isMatch. Okay, so the same way what we will do, copy this one, take here, okay, take here, and then write function icon. So what I can give, so there is a function called isMatch of email dot text. What is column name we have for this one? Is match of email dot text, close comma, okay, comma, we have to give.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below. Now, let's continue with the session.
Email. Okay, what we have to write here? Match dot email, close. Then if it is matching, then check condition, else cancel, or else cancel badge, close. So now if it is not there in a proper format at gmail.com, so it's correct now. I have not changed the color. I will change guru, so it is not sg at outlook.com. See, so until if it is not in a uh, correct order, or it is not in a mail ID, it will throw an error for you. Okay, so that's how it is. And the next is what we can do is so we have done this much. Okay, and now we are going to salary also. We have done, if it is not a number, it will throw an error actually. Okay, now we have done all these conditional formattings. The next is, if something is wrong, see here I'll show you one disadvantage. Now what I can write is again, see here we are using a patch function basically. Okay, so you click on this one, I can't use submit form actually because we are not using form because we are direct using a data, right? Now we have to use a patch function. Again, I have used whenever I'm updating collections. Now I use a patch function for you. Okay. So what patch will do? Patch of, okay, what is the, you know, kind of what I can say. I believe we are not using any of, okay. We can't store these informations. Correct. Okay, let's do something. Not a issue. We can do something. Okay. What I will do, there is a my employee info. Okay, I need to get those data here. 1 second, guys. I just need to check where it is there. Okay. So enter data and then SharePoint. I'll give a, okay. So I have a SharePoint list here. Employee info. Okay, I will show you what how it looks basically. See, as of now, we are storing all these informations actually. See, all these informations we have, but currently we will add only little information. Okay, so how to add that one? First, we have to write patch. Okay, how to write patch? First important thing. Patch. What is the SharePoint list name? Employee information. Employee info, comma. Whenever you are patching, like single elements or not everything, you need to use a default option. Defaults of employee info. Okay, comma. Now let's try to start to write actually. Employee name. This name is there in that one box SharePoint list. What is the name we have here? Employee name basically. Employee name dot text, comma. Next we have is DOB. Okay, DOB also DOB dot selected date, comma. Country we have here also. Yes, country we have. What is the name we have given for country? Country only. Okay, country dot selected dot value. Okay, comma. Next, salary. So salary dot text, comma. Next, email. These are this is whatever the columns names giving here. These columns are coming from SharePoint list, employee information SharePoint list. So automatically it will take the name. What I am writing now is what I have given in column names. Text, comma. Next, what I will write. So date of joining. There it is a date of joining. Here DOJ dot selected date. That's it. Class. Oh, what is there? What is there? Argument type. Country. If it is not taking, give selected. That's it. Why again back? Salary. Okay, you see now we have a problem. Salary. Where is the salary? Before it was a text value. Now after that what we have done, we have converted this to number actually because only I wanted to show the number value. What I will do, I am just give a value of salary dot text means only values will be written there. See now automatically the code corrected, right? Everything is showing perfect now. No problem. Fine now. So we have seen all the informations. Next, what we will do. So there can be a possibility. Okay. So there can be a possibility where, you know, what I can do. Even if the name is not there, if a country is not selected, if you click on save, it will save the data because we are only telling the user not to do this one, but If they can do this one, if they enter, then automatically data will go and store informations. Instead of that one, what we will make is, until unless you enter all these informations, I will hide this button. Okay. So how we can do? I will show for first 2 or 3 things. I will go to my visible property of this button basically. Okay, let's do for first 2-3 things we'll do. Okay, visible property. Then first condition, if is blank of amp name dot text condition. Next is and d, what I can give, date should be less than today. Okay, we have to check blank, it will not be there blank. What is the color we have given here? Border color. Yes, and true. If both are correct, then true, or else false. Okay, now you see, check. I have not written anything here. Also, if I give, it will show. Now I will write both. Guru Prasad, still it will not come. If I do 14, 8, both are correct, it should show. I have written wrong code or what? Yeah, sorry, false, true. Okay, now you see. So if I again, if it went, or else if is blank and less than today, sorry, is not blank, is actually yes. Okay, not equal to blank and less than today, and then false, or else true, and then false. Okay, fine, now it's good. Okay, now we don't have anything. I'll write guru, and then I am taking the backend data. Yes, it works now, correct. So if it is not blank, if it is less than today, then you can save the data, or else you can't save the data actually. Now you may ask how. See, I have not filled any information because I'm not added. I'll click on save. Okay, this item has been saved actually. Okay, if I have to show you, then I will refresh. 1 second, I will. Okay, okay, sorry, we have to give a values for this one also. Even you select this one or not select, it will 1 2 3 4 email guru at gmail.com. Okay, I need to give age also, because age we don't have. What are the columns which is pending here? Email, country, salary, age, and 6, both columns we need to add. Okay, age. Okay, because there is already a data, I have not added that one, that's why it is shaking. Male, female. Okay, and then okay, so here what we can do is age, I'll give age dot text comma next value 6 dot selected dot value. Yes, what is error now? Okay, dot selected. This what's the code we write right on select property. Yes, dot selected, and age should be again back number value. Yes, now it works fine. Now let's give 21, then mail I'll give. Save this information. Yes, it will go and store information now. Why? Still it's loading. Yes, you can see guru information, all the information has been loaded. Okay, So like this you can do it. If you didn't fill, it will not show the elements. That's fine. Now I will remove everything. Okay, so I can remove this one. Okay, I remove this one. That's okay, fine. I remove this one. Mail. I will then I'll Prasad. I'm just saving only two informations. So error. What is error we are getting? Okay, okay. I got it because we have done their require field. That's why. Now again back. What is the issue? Okay, guys, we have made all the fields as required. That's why it is throwing in error. So we have to fill the informations because we have made here all the fields as mandatory. That's why it is throwing in error. You can see here salary, age, and then what is the date of birth. All these things we have made them as a mandatory fields. That way it is throwing in error actually. Rest everything if you leave blank also no issues for you. Okay, that's what the issue. Fine, no problem. Okay, I have obeyed all the things. So, and thank you. So we'll wind up our class.
Just a quick info, guys. Intellipaat provides Power BI online certification training in partnership with Microsoft, mentored by industry experts. The course link is given in the description below.